Military force Unidad are on the cartel's payroll. They've been fighting it out with a low-rent rebel group called the Qataris 26. You want to survive? These underfunded and under-equipped rebels are your new best friends. You gotta think. You gotta be strategic. No one will come when you call for help. Use what you can to get the job done. You have your arsenal and every vehicle you can find at your disposal. And don't be afraid to throw out the playbook. Each of you is an elite warfighter, but together, you have the strength to take down an army. And remember, Ghosts, credit is failure. You will burn the Santa Blanca drug cartel to the ground, but no one will know who was holding the match.
I am not a liar. I have killed thousands. I have fed more drug fiends than the top 3 pharmaceutical companies combined. I have stolen children from parents, wives from husbands, wiped out entire generations. But lying, that I have never done. The rest are offenses against humanity. Lying is an offense against yourself. I am the head of the Santa Blanca organization, which you call a cartel. I had a dream. I dreamed of a land where we could grow our own coca, produce our own cocaine, where we could run our business free from interference from the police, the government, the army, the Yankees. In my dream, a woman's voice asked me,
Sueño, mijo, what if you had your own country?
like Moses, I led my people to the promised land, Bolivia.
Oh, is my shit not
We
working?
came here. We bought the coca fields. What we couldn't buy, we took. We bought the police, the military, the judges, the politicians. We were on the verge of becoming the government itself, on the razor's edge from fulfilling my dream.
Check. Yeah, my shit's working.
Narco state. The nation of Santa Blanca.
Nation of Santa Blanca. Ooh.
Last week, a crude explosive detonated outside the U.S. Embassy in La Paz, Bolivia. 2 Marine Embassy guards were injured in the blast. 2 days later, a CIA asset in central Bolivia provided us with these images. Our analysts have identified the individual in the photo as DEA Special Agent Ricardo Ricky Sandoval, my friend.
Hello.
Hello.
Had spent the last 6 years investigating the local cocaine industry.
How are you, young
Understanding is
man?
that Sandoval was the intended target of the bombing. What the embassy bomb did not accomplish.
Oh, wow, that's such an enthusiastic answer there.
Sandoval was captured, tortured, and killed. Then his body was dumped. We have yet to recover it. Our target, the group responsible for the embassy bombing and the death of Special Agent Sandoval, is the drug trafficking organization commonly known as the Santa Blanca Cartel. Yesterday, they were just narcos. Today, they're narco-terrorists. Initially, the Bolivian government resisted the Mexican cartel. They formed Unidad, a Bolivian special forces unit. It didn't go as planned.
Select the campaign. Let's delete that. Start again. Yeah, baby. Right, let's do what Mr. Cox does and get our pretty on. Get our princess stuff doing. Random. Oh yeah, I like the random. Appearance, random. Yeah, that'll do. Accessories. Can we put some accessories on, do you think? Basewear. Ah, so just a neck scarf, because that'd be awesome. That looks just like me. Yeah, that looks just like me. Awesome. Oh, gloves. We need some sexy gloves. Looks like I gotta go with the Oakleys. Give him a better backpack, I think. A 511 rush pack. Oh, right, so we're getting rush packs now from Division 2. Okay, fair enough. I think I'll give him a Y strap. Headwear. I've got to go for the trendy backwards one, right? Headset. Is there something like sleek? God, that looks bullshit. Yeah, earpiece, nice. I like that. Patches. Oh, beast. Yeah, that'll do. We got him. Saved. Pretty as a princess, right?
No.
Oh. Why not? Why not? Why is he not pretty as a princess? I think it's just... My fucking room's freezing today. Fucking freezing. Alright, let's skippity skip this bit.
The agent they murdered. You knew him?
Oh, look, I'm online. Oh, they've added something else to this game. See, I've got teammates.
Time to earn your pay, people. Put on your game faces.
You can turn them off.
Too comfortable working with Pakatari and these rebels. Their kind of ideology always ends up with more bodies in the ground. What's your feeling on this op, Nomad?
End of the day, this is a revenge mission. We need to focus and get this done quick before we get stuck between local
You can turn off the
first objective, track down that Santa Blanca.
the helpers and do it solo.
Hooah!
Okay. I just thought I'd let you know.
Let's go.
I think I've got no anti-aliasing in my graphics. Options, graphics. I think that'd be fine. No. Uh-oh. You didn't want to go around them corners. I wrecked my car.
I'll be back.
Okay.
The drone is up. I got a target carrying submachine guns.
Roger that. Move it. Say the word, boss. Get the
Oh, I can only do one at the moment. Okay. I'm going to try and sneak up and fucking stab him.
Don't want to spook the target. Switch to suppressors.
Can't remember which fucking key it is to grab him now.
Got eyes on the target. Let's move.
No, I can't do that with this one. I've got to do a sync shot, I think. Oh well.
I'm getting a position.
sneak up here a little
Good
bit.
to go.
I wonder if I can get behind that fucking rock.
That guy's history.
Nah, not gonna try too much. Tag some supplies.
Got another tango.
I'm moving to position.
I reckon I can just take him out. Oh, no, I can't.
Ready to fire.
I want him isolated from the other dude.
I got one narco. There, next to the watchtower.
Gotta sneak up around here.
Enemy down.
Sneak around here instead.
I'm getting a position. Good to go.
Come here.
Careful, Sicario's next to the sandbag emplacement.
¡Suéltame, cabrón! ¡Te vas a morir! ¡Te vas a morir! ¡Ah!
Let's take him around here and talk to him.
Here's the deal, asshole. You answer my questions, or I put a bullet in your gut and leave you to die in your own shit.
Oh, yeah.
¿Lo entiendes?
Chill the fuck out, cabrón! What do you want?
Amaru, where can I find him?
You serious? That's what this is about? Sure thing. He's at Atoya Farm. Go on. Then you can see what we do to people who fuck with us. People like you.
We need to get this done in a hurry. Amaru's an old man. He's not gonna last long under torture.
Shit, if they've been working on him for a while, there's a good chance he's already dead. Maybe, maybe not. Amaru's a major player in the rebel movement. The cartel will keep him alive as long as they can to find out what he knows.
We can't afford to take any chances. There's too much riding on this. Let's move.
Okay, next boss. I should go take this dude out.
Let's get moving. The cartel isn't gonna wait around for us to track down and rescue Amaru.
Okay, we're still alright. Fuck, that's gonna leave a mark.
Ah, let's get my old drone out.
Got another tango. Tango number 3.
I'm moving to position. Ready to fire.
Mm-hmm. Would be nice if I had 2 helpers, but you know, one will do. Can't zoom in. Oh, hello. Didn't know you were there, boss. How much closer I can get?
No target. Repeat, no target. Good to go. Got him, he's down. Okay.
Oh, I never heard the shot. That's good, that's good. I'm on a timeout, I think, for the second shot, dude.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back, sir. I mean, I know this is incredibly easy to do, but I'm just kind of having fun with it, sneaking around and doing that kind of
Getting a
thing.
position. Ready to fire.
Weapons free, weapons free.
Got him.
Clear. How you guys holding up?
There's some supplies, get them tagged.
We'll leave a marker so the rebels can pick up these supplies later.
Another tag over here somewhere. Oh, hello. Apparently we have another viewer, so I'm just going to say welcome. Say nothing if you want to say nothing. But the more you speak, the more I speak. Oh, dude, that's C-O-M-E. That's, yeah, different.
You saying my English is bad?
No, I'm not saying the English is bad, it's just your spelling could do with help within context of the conversation.
name for a town. They were protecting him.
These old folk.
It's not these old folks. C-U-M is a very different word to C-O-M-E. It's a very, very different word.
Where do you think?
No, it's
Old, rotten best.
it's actually dictionary spelled. Right, we've got to go 1.9 kilometers that way. I think we're going to need a vehicle. We definitely need a vehicle. Oh! Had to find the handbrake. Oh! Crash. I'm gonna blame him. He came around the corner at like 100 miles an hour. I don't appear to be going the right way. Or maybe there's a turn off down here somewhere. I mean, there definitely is a turn off down here, but it's like over a cliff. Do we have a map? We do. I'm definitely... Is that where I gotta go to? Yeah. Why am I going backwards? Okay. Let's fix this. I'm going the wrong fucking way altogether.
Get your shit together.
I know! I know, right? Fucking hell, can't you follow some simple directions? Of course my man's fucking stupid. So overtake him on the bend, don't matter than knocking him over, it's all good. This is almost as good as fucking Motorfest. Oh! I mean, it's not really, it's fucking shit, but... Oh! Did you see that? Fucking perfect driving, man. Water splash. Look at that. Fucking ace. Engine didn't cut out right. Missed. Oh crap! Crash! No! Oh, that was cool.
Coming up on a Toyo farm. Remember, a lot of these Sicarios are ex-military.
ID your targets. If Amaru gets killed by a stray round, Operation Kingslayer will be dead in the water before it even starts. Let's go.
Hang back, they see you. I got a narco over here. The field, see?
I got a third target. Deploying drone.
Right, let's try and take them out like one by one. That's a scarecrow. He's not going to do much.
Target marked. Keep an eye on your background.
So I'm going to try and get that dude over there first. Let's sneak around. I'll have a little sneak around here. Yeah, I've got to be worried about that one there to kill that one there. I think I'm gonna... I reckon if I can perhaps get round the back, kill the two round the back first.
I'm moving to position. Good to go. Dropped him. Back it up, back it up. Get back before they make you.
It's kind of interesting. I thought I could Thought I could zoom in and out with this. Ah, I can. I think I might have to have a look at this dude over here.
Entiendan, carajo. Agarraron a la persona que no debían. Exijo que me saquen ahora mismo de aquí, bestias. Alguien ayúdeme a salir de aquí.
I'm getting a position. Ready to fire.
I got eyes on a weapons case. This will go nice with my boots.
Ooh.
We're good, we're good.
Is that it? All gone? Alright, so we'll go mark some crap.
Sé que alguien me escucha, cabrones. Sé que están ahí. Escuchen bien. La rebelión no perdona.
Got some ammo here. Tag the ammo. Grab the ammo.
Alguien ayúdeme a salir de aquí.
And I think we'll go and help them out.
Oiga, oiga. Usted puede ayudarnos. Yo sé que usted puede.
Why? This is one of the reasons why I stopped playing this game, because you have to be in a very specific position for certain things to work.
Are you Amaru?
What's left of him anyway?
Come on, we're getting you out of here.
Sure are a lot of lights and switches up here. Where are you taking me? Back to your friends. Entonces, pa' Qatar
Just ordered new window wipers for the
Take it up
car.
with him, senor.
Nice. New windscreen wipers, huh?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. You tend to need to buy those once, at least once a year. Once they go through a winter, they're kind of trashed. So what I tend to do is I tend to buy a new set every May. Get a new set at the start of spring, and then let them get through the winter. Next May, buy another set.
Awesome. I can put this to use.
Alright, let's have a look at my inventory. I want to swap that for that. I don't know whether I've got any crates or anything. Yeah. Can I upgrade any parts in here? Oh yeah. don't think I got anything else. Got nothing else for that. Right, let's extract him, see what that gets us, get some good stuff hopefully.
Are you hurt? Santa Blanca is not the most gracious of hosts. These Aucas, these demons they had questioning me. Let us say, their talk of love was enough to make me vomit. But their methods were not...
Were their names Yuri and Polito?
Si, Yuri Polito.
These are the fucks that tortured Ricky Sandoval while Sueño questioned him. I want them bad.
We only saw run-of-the-mill Sicarios when we freed Amaru.
But I haven't seen Yuri and Polito in at least 3 days, maybe 4. I don't know where they are now.
We need more intel.
We'll search every village and camp until we find something.
Somebody's gotta know something. Gather documents, hack computers, interrogate hostile lieutenants, talk to civvies, whatever it takes.
We'll turn over every rock.
We'll turn over every rock.
Heads up. Bowman's file on Yuri and Polito is coming through.
Oh, got new skill stuff.
That's the rundown on La Yuri and El Polito. They're a key part of Santa Blanca's security operation. Remember...
That's some missions. That's the shit that we gotta do. And I think we're going off for a bit of a weapons case, maybe. Weapons case. Oh, that's in a different area. Let's not go for that one yet. How about... Yeah, I don't want to do like the mission order. I want to do the side missions and shit. So we're gonna go to there. I've got a new notification. What's that? Now online. Oh, I'm online. Okay, do I have to read that? Alrighty, we're going there.
Remember to check out Bowman's briefing on their chain of command.
Guy in charge of security is El Muro, the Wall. Personal bodyguard and childhood friend to El Sueño. El Muro's little brother is La Plaga.
Oh, got a video available.
Shit.
Okay.
Very
Let's watch the video. Ah, no, that's gonna get me a copyright fucking bollocks. Get up there. Gonna get me a copyright crap. Should I walk to there, do we think?
active on social media.
Or use
Head
car?
Sicario for the cartel.
The hunt starts now. We want Sueño, we gotta work our way up the hierarchy. First targets are Yuri and Polito. We find the
where we
intel,
gotta go?
track them down, we take them out.
Okay, this away. Very bouncy, this vehicle. It's not going to handle very well. Oh, I don't want to run people over. Oh. Right, okay. Well, get out now. Gotta get out. Man there.
I got eyes on a sniper.
me get in position.
A man's gonna take him out.
Ready to engage. He's gone.
Enemy marked. I'm spotting another tango.
Okay, I think by the time they are within a decent range, I will be able to sink shot them.
Nomad, I've got Pacatari on the line. Sounds like he needs our help.
Put him through.
Hola, compadre. I have a problem in Itaqua, and Bowman says you may be able to help. My people need help. There have been many losses to the cartel, and the horrors inflicted by Yuri Polito have broken their spirit. The fires of revolution have almost gone out.
Spare me the rhetoric, Atari. Just tell me what you need.
There is a cartel supply convoy passing through the province soon. Capturing it would give my people much-needed supplies and restore their morale. Can you do this?
Hold on. I got one of those cartel medals here. Some Sicario is gonna miss this.
That was fucking close.
Can you hear me, Kumpa?
Got you, Lima Charlie.
There is a cartel supply convoy passing through the province soon. Capturing it would give my people much-needed supplies and restore their morale. Can you do this?
Consider it done.
We're taking orders from Pacatari now?
Atari needs this convoy. We're gonna give it to him. The more he depends on us to get shit done, the more we can get out of him in return. This metal has a coca plant on it. That's kinda cool.
Oh, I'll crash them.
I'm moving to position. Good to go.
Engaging hostiles.
That guy's history.
Really, really, really need a fucking suppressor. Is there ammo in here? Indicating an ammo box, but I don't see an ammo box. Oh, over there, I guess. Oh crap, I'm knocking crap over. Right, okay, where are we going now? Let's open up the map and have a... Oh, hello. There's something down here. We'll have a wander. He needs a bit of a jog. Nobody in that tower. Probably somebody in that fucking tower.
Sniper.
Oh yeah.
Roger that. Moving.
There he is.
Say the word, boss. Lost my target.
Best we get your fucking target back then, bitch. Is there a whole breath? Yeah, I think there is. Okay, there's people in this building here. Let's go and get in this bush, get a bit stealthy.
Drone is airborne. Marking a hostile. It's close to some locals.
Roger. Let me get in position. Ready to engage.
fucking cartel. Everywhere they go, people suffer.
Fire, fire, fire!
We're cool, we're cool.
Yeah, we're cool. Do I get any? Oh yeah, I get bullets. Get bullets. Okay, some crap to go investigate in here.
Can a mission be restarted in Breakpoint? Like completely?
Yeah.
Oh.
If you go into where where you go into the menu and you get to the missions.
Yeah.
In the missions completed, there's a missions completed list. You can kind of click on it and then you can say restart mission.
I haven't completed it.
Yeah, but you should still be able to restart it. If you go into your current mission, you should be able to restart it, and it'll give you a warning about resetting the world.
Hola, amigo. You hear anything about the
Return
cartel
to the
around
last
here?
checkpoint,
Where they are, or
which
things
doesn't
like
work
that?
for me. I want it like fully reset.
Yeah, you can do it, but it means I have to start up the game to show you how. I mean, I'll do that if you want.
No need.
You sure?
Gracias. Guy gave us the location of a rebel radio station. Let's get it back online.
There's some green stuff in there. It is.
¿Qué tal? ¿Todo bien?
I've got a few skills there. Let's have a look in the skill. Oh, why am I not? Hang on. Oh, skills. These are weird because you kind of have to be careful of what you get. But I'm always going to go with stable aim. I don't have many things. I don't know whether I want the drone yet, because I don't have much stuff. Did you manage to do it?
I need to complete it to replay it.
Are you sure?
Yes. 'Cause it says replay to the ones I've completed. The one I'm halfway through, it says last checkpoint. No replay.
I could have sworn you could start again from any point. Fail the mission.
No, it doesn't do. Still puts me back in the last checkpoint. I tried it.
You tried to fail the mission deliberately.
Yes.
I'm assuming, and this is just an assumption. Are you trying to do it in a stealthy way?
No. Well, I need to do it in stealthy way because one of my guys basically died, and it's an optional death. You know, I kind of don't want him dead. I want him alive, but it's too late because the moment I go back to the last checkpoint, or if I kill myself, it still says that he has died. Yet the enemies don't even know I exist, because it put me back to last checkpoint. It's kind of a bug, I'm guessing, but still.
It could be. I'm just toying on the idea of turning my console on.
I'm just doing the fucking episode 3.
Oh, okay. I don't know whether I've done anything on, I don't know whether I've done anything on that, so it could well be, as you said, a bug.
You did go around catching these guys, and then...
The one I liked, but I didn't ever complete it, was the Terminator one.
In this one. Is that the resistance?
It was
or does it not exist anymore?
It was specifically Terminators. You were going up against Terminators. I was streaming it at the time.
Yeah, I remember it.
But I can't remember how I actually get to it. I think there's actually a within the menu where all the missions and stuff are. I think there's actually one that says Terminators or something like that. Can't get stable aim yet because I need some more food rations. I can't get extra battery yet. I can get night vision for my drone. I can also get range. Can I get a parachute? I can't get a parachute yet. I need to do more radios. I need 500. 500 or something.
Hostiles in the area. Stay frosty.
I can't open doors. Where's these hostiles? That way. I think that might be the radio station I have to go to. Go in that tower.
I got eyes on a sniper.
Roger that. Moving. Say the word, boss. Tango is fucking down.
Another fucking sniper there.
Just spotted one with submachine guns.
Just one or two? Just one.
Got another tango.
Oh no, there's number one.
Yo, cartel gunman.
Where you got him?
There, at the checkpoint.
Okay. They've got that one marked.
Roger. Let me get in position. Ready to engage. Opening fire. Okay, we're still. I'm seeing two narcos here.
I don't see him.
At the checkpoint.
Nice.
I'm getting in position. Ready to fire. I'm engaging tangos. Find some cover, fast! Fuck, we're made. supplies?
Marking an enemy.
So much for being fucking stealthy, right?
I got a target carrying submachine guns.
We done? Shit, I kinda got all excited there.
So, I kind of blew my cover a bit, that one. Oh, hello. Well, we've got a bad guy coming up.
Engaging. Taking fire from the checkpoint.
Oh, crap! I got fucking put down, that was bad.
Okay, I'm on my way.
Overwatch has done a collab with World of Warcraft.
Okay. So, what, did that mean World of Warcraft characters in Overwatch?
And
Sounds interesting.
Firing.
Frag out. Come mierda, culeros.
Target down. Who need that chopper? Stay low. Down, get down, chopper. Opening fire.
Oh, can I not shoot the pilot out of the chopper?
Man down, yo, man
Looks like
down.
I should be able to.
Helicopter, get down. You'll be fine, man. I'm on my way. Thanks. Copter, get down. Cartel Sicarios are joining the fight. We got a fucking man down.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna be alright, you hear me? I'm on the way. Civilian down! Civilian down! Chopper, hit the dirt.
I don't think I can. I don't think I can actually take the choppers out. Maybe maybe a rocket launcher would do it.
I know that the fucking enemy bots can see your laser in Breakpoint.
Yeah. Right, go back and do this. Fuck.
Sniper out there.
Gone.
Keep Slow profile and decrease on the okay.
Spotted one with submachine guns.
Shit, he hurt his buddy fall. Okay, we're cool.
I'm good. We all in one piece?
Yeah, we're all in one piece. It's getting fucking dark. Nice way of going. Enemies up that way then.
Enemy activity, stay sharp.
I got eyes on a sniper. Frag out.
What the fuck? That was a civilian, dumbass. That explosion got their attention.
Check your targets. We got civilians all over the
Watch your
place.
fire. We don't want to hit any civilians.
We don't want to hit any civilians because we might hurt them. Go talk to this dude, see what he's got to say.
Hola, amigo. You hear anything about the cartel around here? Where they are, or things like that? Gracias.
We got bullets. Oh, okay. So tired. I hear a door being knocked.
Cool.
That kind of gives me the impression my wife has done the McDonald's order early.
Incoming Unidad patrol.
Am I visiting?
Sorry?
Am I visiting?
Uh-huh.
Think we're all clear now.
We've got enemy activity nearby. Yo, cartel gunman. There, at the checkpoint.
Perfect.
We need... What's in that truck? Don't blow it up.
Shit, we got a sniper.
Fuck, engaging. Don't destroy the truck. We need what's
Eyes on a
inside.
fuel truck. Let's raid that fucker.
They know we're here. Bunch of snappers got us zeroed.
Was it the World of Warcraft that you wanted to play?
Yeah, I'd like to try World of Warcraft once. But it's one of those things. I'd just begrudge paying for it because I don't know if I'm going to like it. But I've always wanted to try it.
That game in specific, or just that type of the game?
No, it was World of Warcraft specifically. There are plenty of other games like World of Warcraft, but it was that one specifically that I wanted to try.
We got more Sicarios incoming. Must think we backed off. Roger that. Moving.
I seem to be in a bit of a fight here that I don't need to be
Say
in.
the word, boss.
Frag out. Get some.
They're coming right at us. Any ideas, boss? Grenade! Watch out!
Tango marked, but he's got a civilian nearby. Good shooting. Let's clean up and move on.
Good fucking shooting, people! I think I can have a little bit of a walk over here. My guy looks he's a bit fat, needs a bit of weight loss, you know. That's kind of interesting. I've had a good few people drop into Twitch. Did I just hear a wild animal?
What the hell happened here?
GPS says the place is named Yopil. I don't see any signs of fighting. It's just a ghost town.
I suppose either the cartel or the dogs chased everybody off.
Is Diablo on Game Pass?
Diablo 4 is, yes, I believe.
I was just now thinking, how the fuck was I playing?
Yeah, Diablo 4 I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure is on Game Pass.
Yeah, it is.
See, I've never played Diablo, I don't even know where it is, I've just heard of it. I believe it's an RTS
World of
kind of game.
Warcraft, basically.
It's also kind of League of Legends, that kind of thing. I think it's the same kind of game.
Oh.
No? Okay.
World of Warcraft. More.
See, I don't even know, this is the whole thing, I don't know anything about World of Warcraft. It's just that so many people in the past have told me of how good it is. I always wanted to play it, I'd never even looked at what kind of game it is.
It's like a lot of other fantasy games, you just collect stuff. And of course there is story mode.
From what I understand is there's like raids and missions and things you can do.
Those are obviously just to collect stuff.
Oh, I don't know what they are. I don't even know what the whole premise of the game's all about.
Collecting stuff. Like after you complete the story, all you're gonna do is collect stuff. That's rare.
Enemy activity nearby.
Of course. Oh shit. Of course there is more to it. You can go around the whole fucking world and look for
more stuff to collect.
Potential NPC that will give you missions. I don't know.
No, neither do I. I just fancy playing it because so many people told me how great it was.
Yeah, that's because they love sitting next to a screen and just staring at it, as they have a bot pressing the buttons for them. To auto-kill all the fucking enemies so they can collect the stuff.
That may be true.
Just like fucking when I had this playing stream when he was streaming that fucking game, what it was called, I forgot.
We'll leave a marker so the rebels can
RuneScape.
pick up the supplies later.
Oh
Just
yeah.
sitting there and waiting for a thing to spawn. And the moment the thing spawns, it's like insta-kill and then wait 30 more minutes. Fucking awesome gameplay.
We're good. We all in one piece?
I mean, there is a kind of game that I'd like to try for more than 10 minutes to see if I could, given time, get into it. And that's one where it's turn-based movement. An example of which, let me find it for you.
Wasteland?
Yeah. I think Wasteland's one of those.
Yeah. I like Wasteland 3, I don't know why.
Like turn-based stuff where you just tell your characters where to go and they do the fighting stuff. You just strategically tell them where to place. And I mean, you're very limited.
You said you hate them.
No, well, right, yes, I do hate them. I do hate turn-based, but there's a lot of games that I hate the premise of the games, but when you actually play them, they're really fucking good.
Right.
And I want to. I don't want to. Let's say, for argument's sake, I will generally tell people I don't like dogs, but every dog I meet, I will give it a chance to be a nice dog. I don't want to hate them all, but generally speaking, I hate them all because my experience with them has been shit. But that doesn't mean to say I won't have a really good experience with them. I mean, it's not too many years since I didn't like strategy games whatsoever. Well, strategic games like I'm playing right now. You know, it's not too many years since I would have told you I'd hated these fucking games. Now they're almost my favorite game style because of the fact that you don't have to. Everything isn't on a timer. You know, everything's not got to be done fast. You can play them how you choose.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of open to change all the time. What I've initially said and what I say now may not necessarily be true in 6 weeks' time or 6 months' time or next week. A long time ago, I would never have played. Do you remember that cowboy game that I played?
Yeah.
That cowboy, I was actually going to reinstall that today, actually. That cowboy game that I played a couple of years ago, I would never have considered playing a game like that because I fucking hated that style of gameplay. But when I played that game, I really enjoyed it, and it occurred to me that I hated the game style based upon one bad experience that I had with a game many years ago, and just went I hate that game style instead of I hate that game. I suppose it's a bit like saying you'll never own a red car because the last red car you owned broke down. So you'll never buy a red car again. I mean, it didn't break down because it was fucking red. But you see, Chunker has that. Chunker has the attitude of he can't stand Fords because they always break down. It was based on one Ford that he had that broke down. But he's had about 8 Fords kind of, well, maybe not 8, but he's had a few since then that have all been decent. But, I mean, his last Ford broke down, the cam belt broke, but it didn't break down because it was a bad car. It broke down because a cam belt broke. And that can happen to any car. So yeah, I'm always open to change my mind. I've never been so closed off that I would never play a style of game again, but there are times when I'll never play a particular game again. I mean, as much... Go on, carry on, sorry.
Download Diablo then on the console, since it's free, and then kind of, I guess, base it off of World of Warcraft. It's obviously not gonna be the exact copy.
Yeah.
I think it's actually a bit more simplified version, which might be why more people like it, or why it's more popular. But
does it require the high speed internal?
I think so. Oh yes, I did have to download it on the internal.
Okay.
But I don't know if you can also download it on the Xbox One. If you even choose to turn that thing on.
I do use my Xbox One.
Oh, didn't you have it in your bedroom?
It's in the bedroom where I sleep. Yeah, I've also got an Xbox One downstairs.
Yeah, then maybe download it on that. It's pretty much a peaceful game, so it would work well. If of course it has the Xbox One version, I don't know.
I don't know. We'll find out.
I mean, as much as knowledge I have about both of the games, World of Warcraft basically just has more abilities.
Oh, okay.
Or as they would call spells and whatever. And it's like a what? Almost your whole fucking number pad. Or number keys.
Yeah.
I was expecting not to like it because of the style of the game. But I really did like it. It's just that some other games came out and they were fucking more interesting.
Right, it's actually being downloaded to my Series X. Because okay. I don't have my One X attached to the app.
We got hostiles in the area.
So it's being downloaded. It'll come down eventually. It'll automatically come down to the external hard drive, and then I will just transfer it over to the internal when I come to use it.
Okay.
Deploying drone. Got another tango. I got a third. I got a target carrying submachine guns. Spotted one with submachine guns.
Let's have a sneak in here and see what we can find.
Relax, we're still good. Roger, let me get in position. Ready to engage. Target eliminated.
Nice. That's brutal, this game.
Roger that, moving. Say the word, boss. That tango's down.
Nice. Need to get inside this building. I'll do that. Kick the door down. Fucking kick the door down. That's what you do. Kick the shit out of it. So, can't remember what I was going to say now. Kind of been important. Probably horse shit.
I think Santa Blanca gives out a lot of these.
Back in a moment. Gonna do coffee.
Okay.
Hopefully I'm fucking safe here, because I don't know. Aha. Oh, we'll find out.
Nope, you ain't.
I might be, I don't know. Copyright. Ha! Oopsies.
Cartel supply plane loaded and ready to go.
Can't turn down a gift like that. The rebels would damn sure like to have what's inside.
Got a tango. And baby makes 3. Here's target number 5.
Moving to position. Ready. Call the shot. Got one.
Frag out.
I fucked them up.
We good? Shit got close for a second there.
Think I can wear this with my Class A uniform?
Stuff to collect here. Or mark. Always concerned about this fucking plane, because flying these planes is fucking impossible nearly.
fucking hell!
¡Mierda! ¡Chingada madre! ¡Hay un putero de soldados gringos acá! ¡Pásenlo!
Oh, here we go. They've seen us.
Everything's in one piece. Let's go. We'll tell the rebels where to come get their new toys.
Can't believe I fucking made it. I normally fail miserably on that one.
Hello, get out.
Upgrade somewhere in here or outside of here. Outside, I think.
I think with all their money, the cartel would make a nicer metal.
Oh, we've got intel over here. Nice.
Eyes up, we got hostiles in the area. Hey, I sent a Blanca LT.
Information. Health. Got some first aid stuff. I'm gonna have to do some driving at some point today because I'm getting fucking cramps sitting in my chair.
Enemy spotted. Spotting another tango.
Roger, let me get in position. Ready to engage. I'm engaging tangos.
Drone is up.
¿Qué chingados esperan? A partir de la madre con todo. Vamos a enseñarles quién manda. ¡Disparen!
Oh shit, here they come. Well, that was messy as shit.
That was messy as shit, buddy. Damn! That fucking banning people in the fucking stream. Do our bots anyway. Oh, got a long walk ahead. We got long walks ahead. Good job, I like keeping fit.
Hostiles in the area. Stay frosty.
Here we go. Looks like an Unidad patrol. Got infantry with a radio trucking support.
Rebels could use a tech upgrade. You want to take them out?
Too late. I got spotted.
We're good here. We can go ahead and loot the truck. Clear over here.
He said we can go ahead and loot the fucking truck, but no, the truck's gone. Oh, the Quest 2 VR headset that I own has been discontinued. No longer manufactured.
Heads up, hostile presence.
Okay.
2 Sicarios. There. In front of
Which means in about a year's time it'll no longer work.
Tango number 3. He makes 5.
We're cool, we're cool. Shit, they found the body.
¡Nos están cayendo las tropas enemigas! ¡Nos están atacando!
Voy a mandar a ver a la
They've seen us.
¿Dónde se perdieron, culero?
¿Qué chingados esperas? ¡A partir de la madre con todo! ¡Vamos a enseñarles quién manda! ¡Disparen!
They're gonna be on top of us in another few seconds. What do we do?
Shoot the fuck with what you're gonna do.
Clear over here.
This is a commendation. Looks like it came from a box of cereal, or the Air Force or something.
I mean, what do they think we're gonna do, seriously? I mean, you know. We're just gonna kill the fuckers. No ifs, no buts, no coconuts.
We got tangos, danger close. We're out of the cage. The lieutenant's escaping.
¡Mierda! ¡Es el enemigo! ¡Cúbranse!
Shit, they spotted us.
¿Qué chingados esperas? ¡A partir de la madre con todo! ¡Vamos! ¡Órale, mijo! ¡Para que no se larguen hasta su casa!
Opening fire. We done? Shit, kinda got all excited there.
He fucking got all excited. He did, he got all excited. 992 meters.
I'll drive.
I'll catch up with you. Good to go.
Engage targets.
Looks like they're feeling broke. They're gonna spawn you. Back up. Fuck. We're made. Hell, sounds like they found a body. Yo, 2 cartel gunmen. We're good. We're good. Soccer field.
I got a third target. Here's target number 5.
Esos hijos de su pinche madre están al este. Están fuera de nuestro alcance. Necesitamos un grupo que vaya tras esos güeyes. Aguanten, cabrones. Hay una patrulla que va hacia ustedes. Estos cabrones ya llegaron.
We got enemy reinforcements incoming.
Llegando al lugar donde estaba el enemigo.
They're coming this way. I'm shooting these fuckers. Take cover.
Who's up for stealing a helicopter? That one's packed full of supplies the rebels could use. Let's grab it.
Let's fucking steal a helicopter. No question.
Esos putos atacados los descendientes están fuera de nuestro control. ¡Pasen la puta patrulla! Cuidado, hay una patrullita. No aguanten balas.
Enemy reinforcements coming in.
I love when I get to loot a chopper.
Hooah.
Mappity-doo-dah. Chopper and fly out. Ooh-wee, tag!
We searched this location for intel.
No, we didn't search this area for intel last time we were here because we were being shot up and we had to steal a helicopter. I missed something in that previous place, I think.
I'm on. Let's go. Looks like we've riled them up.
Silencio, marche. How'd you like a free get-out-of-death card?
Oh, yeah.
I got you, Vato. Just don't tell nobody where you heard this shit.
That guy gave up a supply chopper. Let's hijack it and deliver it to the rebels.
Where is the supply chopper? There it is.
We got civilians dangerously close. Check your targets before you shoot.
Hang on,
Going
I'll
on
drive.
menu.
The handbrake turret is fucking awesome.
The drone is up. I see a second target. I got a third.
Got it. Moving. Say the word. He's dead. I got a Sicario with a submachine gun, close to the camp entrance. We poked the hornet's nest. They know we're here. Cover! Get to cover!
Oh crap balls.
Hang tight, I'm heading your way.
I really gotta learn to be fucking patient in these games, you know. I start off with good intentions and then I get stupid.
Clear. How you guys holding up? Good work. We can leave the chopper here and the rebels will pick it up.
Right, where else is there to find? Go find a gun case. Right, we've got some major intel here.
Keep those weapons down. We want these people on our side. In the area. We got a Sicario. Over at the dump. We got a narco with a submachine gun.
Point him out.
There, by the container. I got a narco over here.
Okay,
there,
we're still
by
all
the
right.
helo.
Tango number 3.
I'm moving to position. Ready to fire.
Target is down.
Oh yeah, Yuri. How long has that guy been hanging there?
Yo no sé, amor. Maybe 12 hours?
Is he still alive? Check if he's breathing.
Ah, él está muerto. He's dead. He must have choked to death under that hood. Look at that boner.
Mierda, I told you the hood was too tight.
That's a big boner. I'm taking his pants off.
Yuri.
Ay, are you jealous of a corpse, bizcocho?
What the hell, Yuri?
Whoa, ugh. That guy got stinks
still
like
good.
shit. And he could have learned some grooming or something, but damn. It's like a chorizo that got rolled around in dog hair.
Will you help me cut him down already?
Or like somebody peeled a banana, covered it in butterscotch and, whoops, dropped it on the barbershop floor.
Yuri, knock it off.
Oh, it's starting to sag. Now it looks like a toucan that hasn't shaved for a month.
Amor, por favor, get your face out of there.
I got a target carrying submachine guns.
We're good, we're good.
Eso se merecían lo que les hicimos. Nos merecemos la libertad. Quítenos las cadenas. Se me olvidó de hambre, hombre.
Parece que va a llover.
Soy de la rebelión. Déjenme. Hagan lo correcto.
So we'll go see if we can rescue. I don't know whether I want to rescue them because they're noisy fuckers. They fuck with your stealth.
I got one narco, over by the dump.
Civilians in the area. Watch your targets.
I got a third.
Down, you're giving yourself away.
No le cuesta nada. Quite ese candado y déjenos ser libres. Si me saca de acá tendrá mi agradecimiento eterno. ¿Qué? Escucha, muy bien. Vamos, no dejen su trabajo. Por aquí hay algo culero, así que alertas. Aquí hay algo.
They're on alert.
Going hot.
Esto no puede ser, no puede ser.
Let's let the rebels out now that it's gone hot.
¡Nos abra la puerta!
clear over here.
Yo, I got a weapons case here.
Weapons case is on the top floor, baby.
I've been wanting one of these.
Major intel over there. Major intel. Wonder if they salute each other when they see each other. There's major intel and normal intel.
This document mentions an Unidad captain who sends prisoners to Yuri and Polito for interrogations. He's got to know where our lovebirds are, but he's sitting in an Unidad firebase.
Yeah, I kind of need a car for this one, I think. This vehicle go?
I'll drive.
He's gonna drive. We got a driver. Oh God!
You just hit a civilian.
Oopsies. If anything got in the way, sorry,
driver.
man. Oh, I know. I know. Shit game when it comes to driving. That's all it is. See, fucking car don't go around corners. Shit. Got a fucking handbrake every corner practically. There we go. Let's crash into there because I was looking elsewhere. Okay, I gotta go up the hill. Can I go up there? Yeah, of course we can.
Look alive. We got company.
What's a company line? What's the thing? Fuck.
Hey, we got a narco. Sticking close to the helo.
Ooh, wee. I'm still fucking tired, holy crap balls. I think I may have an extra viewer. Maybe not. I may have picked one up, they may have looked for 2 seconds, watched me crash and then said, fuck that.
Moving to position. Ready. Call the shot.
I've got eyes on a captain, and Baby makes 3. Just spotted one with submachine guns. He makes 5.
Got it.
Do I have like a fucking lure or anything like that?
Move there.
Roger that.
I need you there.
Copy that. Firing! That tango's down.
We're good. We all in one piece?
How do I... Ah, okay.
Rally up, people.
Copy.
Ooh, wow, that's big old virtue fucking shit. Kick the fucking door in. Kick this shit out of the door. Oh, big investigation stuff.
Got a 20 in the garage where Polito parks his sports car. You snag that, you snag his GPS. Maybe something there tells us where he and his girlfriend are.
I'll fly.
I'll go get the weapon case first, I think. And then once we've got that, we'll then go on to maybe part of the story mode. I wonder if these guys can swim.
We got hostiles in the area. Hey, we're good.
Oh, a lot of fucking stairs. Always worries me when there's a lot of stairs.
Hold up. There's a weapons case here.
Oh god. Sword off shotgun. Oh my goodness.
Drone is airborne. We got a tango with multiple civilians around. I got another. That's 5. Got eyes on the tango. He's got a lot of background. Here we go.
Got it. Eyes on the Unidad captain.
God, there's fucking millions. Oh, automatic door. Does that mean I need a vehicle to get in there?
I got eyes on a generator.
Ah, okay, so we'll take out the generator. I probably take out the gates. Now, do I stop them from opening? Or does it automatically open them because there's power loss? And that would make sense.
Okay, this is the Unidad firebase. We're looking for the captain who's in contact with Yuri and Polito. We need the target alive.
Roger that. Well.
Sniper, top of the tower.
Roger that. Moving. Say the word, boss. Target eliminated.
Okay, entrance time. Now if I kill the power, will that put them on alert?
They don't like the dark too much.
Sniper up in the tower.
We got a sniper, get down! Going on.
Acabamos de enviar tropas adicionales justo ahora. Ataquen y destruyan al enemigo.
Nice.
Grenade! 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 Watch out!
Shitballs.
Get down!
Oh crap.
Hang on, I'm coming.
And now you know where I got shitballs from.
Hostile down.
Fuck took you so long.
No, I don't.
From this game. I shouldn't have died there. Balls, 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 shit balls. Gotta go back in, I guess.
Frag out. Get some. Sniper, top of the tower.
I'm getting a position. Good to go. That guy's history. Enemy activity nearby.
Okay, this is the Unidad firebase. We're looking for the captain who's in contact with Yuri and Polito. We need the target alive.
Roger that. Ooh.
Sniper up in the tower. Sniper, top of the tower.
Okay, we're still good.
I've got the other way to get in if I remember.
Eyes on a grunt. He's alone. In the bunker. Watch for civilians. We don't want to kill somebody by mistake.
That's my alert, unfortunately.
Look at him getting all skittish in the dark.
The drone is up.
A todas las unidades, comiencen el ataque. unidades. Comiencen el ataque.
¡Salva! ¡Ya sé que está aquí!
Tag them fucking supplies so we can call people in. I think everybody's dead that needs to be dead. Got some ammo in here. We have? Right, now I've got to go and get to this fucking captain dude now. How the fuck do I get up there? Can't climb. Looks like a door. I mean, you can't really fucking see because you can't see shit inside.
Clear. How you guys holding up?
Oiga, what the hell is this?
How's it going, fuckstick?
Pende.
How's it going, fuckstick?
You may as well kill me now. I'm not talking, carajo.
Tell me what I fucking want to know, or I pull a bullet through your head. And where's my upside down?
Hanging from their ceiling. You can't trust them. It would be a relief if I took them out of your life.
Look, I'm not a snitch, but let's just say, yeah, they freak me out. The thing is, they're not even in Itaqua.
So call them back to Itaqua. Tell them you've got a package ready.
Oye, Polito. I got a lamb ready for delivery. Un borrego. Vale.
Well, damn. Looks like I found them. Oh crap. No, 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 no.
Let's get back to business.
Oh crap.
These supplies will buy us a lot of goodwill from the rebels.
We gotta tag the supplies. Gotta go free our bodies now, I guess.
No se vaya sin sacarme, hermano.
Now that a couple are heading back to Itaqua, all we need to do is find out exactly where the hell they're gonna be. We need to head standing down. We're good to go.
Sure. We gotta go fly a helicopter.
rattled somebody's cage. That was fucking
Target
close.
spotted.
Got supplies.
Yo, Sicario with a submachine gun.
Tell me where.
Close to that nasty-looking dump.
As long as the army gets away with shit like this, we're never gonna turn this country around.
Okay, we're still good.
We're still good.
I got a target carrying submachine guns.
Looks like we've riled them up. Opening fire. Their lieutenant's running away.
Ah well, being hunted, we didn't get our gun.
Fucking hell! Nice.
I got what I came here for, I think. I was gonna say there's still some flashy stuff in here for me to pick up.
Assholes are coming this way. What's the plan?
Flag it! That's the plan. Flag it!
That's one down. Clear over here.
I shoot the rope? Nope. Can't shoot the fucking rope. And I've got what I came here for. For a side mission. Oh, and I got another side mission. And I got a load of shit down here. Loads of intel. I think we've got to go there. There I'll walk. Fuck me, it's 1.6 kilometers. I wonder if we can take this car.
Buckle up, people.
All these fucking cunts on the wrong side of the road.
Bowman, this is Nomad. We're on the ground in Okoro. What have you got for us?
Okoro is the heart of cocaine production in Bolivia. The network there was built by El Yayo and predates Santa Blanca by more than a decade. When El Yayo joined the cartel and became the boss of production, he handed Okoro off to his grandson, who goes by the name El Emisario.
The emissary.
He spends most of his time outside the province, rubbing shoulders with politicians in Sucre and greasing the wheels for the cartel. Not really his job, but the guy's something of a charmer, and he figures this is the best way to make his grandfather proud. El Yayo lets it slide so long as Okoro continues to produce. Fact is, the network is so well established that it pretty much runs itself. El Emisario's assistant handles the rest. Get in there, gather intel on Okoro's production sites, and start fucking things up. That'll put pressure on El Emisario to come back to Okoro and get things back on track before Granddad finds out. When that happens, we grab him and use him to get to El Yayo.
Getting an upload from Bowman. Looks like she's got some intel on El Emisario.
That was fucking close.
Pinche cabrón.
How'd you like a free get-out-of-death card?
Está bien, ganaron. I got you, vato. Just don't tell nobody where you heard this.
I got you.
Pass, please!
There's got to be bad guys in the area. I heard a Sicario over here. No need to stress these people out. Keep the guns down. Should be okay now. Check your targets. We got civilians in the area.
Marking a tango. He's close to that local. Just spotted one with submachine guns.
Down. They're gonna see you. We're cool.
I got more intel.
Check it out. Got a location on a cocaine factory operating out of a converted slaughterhouse here in Okoro.
What are we waiting for? Let's go light that shit up.
Just one problem. Factory door requires a key code to open it.
So where do we get the code?
According to this, El Emisario's assistant has it. We need to track him down. Familiarize yourselves with Bowman's briefing on Santa Blanca's coke production pipeline.
People at the top are...
Hello, good lady wife.
Yayo's Bolivian, ex-Cocolero turned cocaine producer. Gringa seems to be a disgraced chemist. She used to work for an NGO here in Bolivia before teaming up with the coke.
What? I just been talking to Boo Boo. Okay.
Told you.
Uh-huh.
About you.
Uh-huh. What do you have to say about that?
This is it, don't rain, it pours.
That's right.
Do you want a drink?
Yes, please.
Good shooting. Let's clean up and move on.
Good shooting, Tex. Still got intel behind me somewhere.
Look alive. We got company. Watch your fire. We don't want to hit any civilians. Hold up. They're gonna spot you.
Clear. How you
Weapons
guys
down,
holding up?
gentlemen. We're not trying to scare anybody here.
Must be upstairs in this. Oh yeah, I know where it is. I remember this building.
got eyes on a rebel radio. Let's fire it up.
Gonna bring in a lot of SB. Like ringing the dinner bell for those fuckers. The rat of the cage. Shit, that emitter's taking a lot of damage.
That emitter's taking a lot of damage, man.
The emitter's getting hit pretty hard, people.
I got fucked up. Oh god, I think I've got more stuff to deal with. I got like claymores and stuff like that. I just don't know how to use them.
Man down over here. Oh shit, this still hurts.
This gives the 20 of a Santa Blanca medal they're awarding to some ass kisser.
Thank you.
That came from the dump. He's gone.
You guys all good? Damn, I love this job.
Oh, got a big, long ass fucking walk all the way out now to that. 400 meters. Should take about a minute, you know, because these fucking army folks keep think that they're fit and strong.
Enemy activity, stay sharp.
Here comes some more of them. Yo, cartel gunmen, at the checkpoint.
We got a mounted weapon.
I'll be back.
Okay.
That was close. the Sicario.
Unidad
Close
bird
to the
approaching. Stay down.
Chopper, down, down. You're gonna get made. Hang back.
Go get some ammo.
All right, we're all clear.
That fucking helicopter's still around.
Great. Mortars.
Shh. Our tangos heard that boom. Unidad chopper, stay low. I'm opening fire. Mega cartel reinforcements.
You definitely can't shoot it down.
Their LT's trying to run.
They spotted us.
Oh, you can eventually.
Smoke the helo. Goes this way. What do you want us to do?
Heads up, Santa Blanca's here.
Los refuerzos ya están en camino.
Yeah, let's go get him. Fuck it.
Watch the checkpoint.
Get to cover.
Oh crap. I died because I'm a fucking idiot.
Hang in there. I'm coming to you.
What happens when you're rushing like an idiot? You're rushing like an idiot, and
Great,
your
T-One's all
teammates
we
have to
need.
pick you up because you're stupid.
Thanks.
Nada que reportar por el momento. Continuamos con la búsqueda de los enemigos. Los soldados enemigos rompieron contacto y se retiraron. Es hora
crap, crap,
Grenade,
crap,
get
crap.
to cover. Grenade!
Oh, balls! Where's he coming from? Oh, they're all around me everywhere. I'm screwed.
Únanse a ellas y destruyan al enemigo.
Oh god, the bullets take so long to get there.
Grenade, get to cover. Grenade!
Oh crap, down we go. Well, that sucked. Right, I think I'm going to finish up here and swap over
We got
to
hostile
a
activity.
drivey
Hey, we
wivey
got a
game.
narco close to the container.
I'll get this gun first though.
Roger, let me get in
Spotting another
position.
tango.
Eyes on a gun turret.
Ready to engage. That's one less bad guy. Tango knows somebody's got a bead on him. Okay, we're still alright.
Kinda Tango
There's
doesn't
Sicario
know
over
shit.
here, by the checkpoint.
I got a third
Got a
target.
generator over here.
Got another tango. This will go nice with my boots.
I got a Sicario with the
Point him
subclones.
out.
Over there, next to the container.
That makes 5.
Check your targets. We got civilians. Hang back before they spot you.
¡Pinche cabrón! Está bien, ganaron.
I got a narco over here.
Tell me where.
Next to the checkpoint.
¿Qué fue eso? Hey, ¿quién anda ahí? ¿Qué? ¡A huevo! ¡Andan aquí, chingado!
We're good, we're good.
We're good, we're good. Right. I've got a gun. Let's fast travel to there, and then I'm going to swap over to a drivey game and see what happens. Oh. Or not. No, I'll do a bit more on this one, I think. I need to have a look at what I need to do. It's a bonus medal. There's some skill points. Shouldn't really be here because this is not the right story. Yeah, I think I'll fast travel to there. Can I fast travel? Yeah. And then I'll go grab that gun thing. Oh, Mr. Junker's dropped in.
He's back.
Welcome back, sir. Welcome back. Mr. Junker's dropped in. Mr. Junkers is old school. Let's take the camper van.
Oh, Junker, not Junker.
I'll drive.
Junker with a J.
Let's roll.
I know him more through Fibermatic, but we played things like Planet Side 2 together. I believe we may have been playing Unreal together at some point.
Into YouTube, I'm guessing.
Sorry?
Dropped into YouTube, I'm guessing.
Not sure if he dropped into YouTube, whether he dropped into... I think he dropped... No, he dropped into Twitch. He dropped into Twitch...
He hasn't typed anything.
No. He dropped into Twitch at 16:54 my time, and then dropped out at 5:10 my time.
Right.
So he spent like 15 minutes. Which is pretty fucking awesome. I wish people would kind of, you know, maybe say something, because I react much better when people are around. I can answer questions much easier than I can just narrate what the fuck I'm doing. I can't narrate what I'm doing. Never have been able to.
Firing.
Oh, there's another one in here where it's around somewhere. Oh, hello. Upstairs, bro.
¿Qué chingados esperas? A partir de la madre con todo. Vamos a enseñarles.
Fucking hell.
What?
I think that's all of them.
All this shit is in there. Coffee and everything.
Right, let's go in the minibus. Yeah. I think I do have somebody else that's dropped in on YouTube, which more than welcome. If you choose not to speak, that's fine, but I'm more interactive when people talk to me as opposed to just not. Oh, there's a lot of bad guys in this area, I think.
to position.
Got another tango.
Ready to fire. Engaging. Okay, we're cool.
Oh crap.
Keep it quiet. They know we're here.
No shit, they know I'm here.
Oh, you know, wait. Oh.
Find some fucking cover! Taking a shot.
Taking the shot. Taking the shot. Oh, whoa. Hello. Fuck.
It was a freaking mess.
What's the mess?
The day was a mess.
Oh.
I had to fill up, or rather change the tractor's oils in every spot that it has. And one of the spots were like high up on the tractor.
Okay.
It's like the I don't know, fuck. Okay, whatever, I won't name it.
Okay.
It's the claw that picks up wood. That kind of thing.
Okay.
And I was given this pistol and it has a fat tip on it. Yet the hole I had to put it in, it was really small, so it didn't fit.
Okay, the pistol you're referring to, is that what I would call a grease gun?
No.
Okay.
It didn't grease it up, it just oiled it.
Okay.
It up. It's just a pistol, kind of like. No, it's not like a
Don't worry.
tank.
I just. Yeah. Carry on. Sorry.
The tractor owner said he usually oils that spot up by just holding the pistol next to it, like pressing it to the hole.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, fuck me then. I did it. And of course, it pushes the oil in there with pressure, huge pressure.
Yeah.
So the moment I took that shit off there, fucking oil went all over.
Everywhere.
Pressure was released. Yeah. My fucking face, hands, everything in oil.
Awesome, you had yourself an oil bath. Apparently they're good for you.
Tango's by the church.
No mames, y ahora esos putos nos están dando con todo desde el oeste. Mándenles otra pinche patrulla ya. Escuchamos, hay una patrulla en camino. Aguanten, para.
We got more sicarios incoming.
El pinche apoyo que estábamos esperando, perros. Vamos llegando en chinga al pinche punto de encuentro donde estaban los putos que íbamos a apañar.
Frag out.
I'm shooting these fuckers.
Frag out. Come mierda, culeros. good? We all in one piece?
Can I pick that thing up now as I've dropped it? No. Alright, if I can't pick it up, I'm going to blow it up. Righty, have I got everything here? I think I have. Oh, hey. Righty, I think I am going to swap over to driving. Go back to a home position. The reason I stayed there is because somebody popped into YouTube and it looked as though they were staying for a while. So I'm going to pop into driving game, and I don't know what. I've got one more race to do on Forza. Right, I'm going to quit here and head back to desktop. And I'm going to put the stream on break time just for 5 minutes or so while I swap over. Of course, I'll kind of come back on a different mic, so I'm going to sound a bit quieter and a bit funny. But we'll see. Anyway, I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. It might take to swap over when I find the break time button. There it is. Let's see if it works. It should do. Hello. Check. Not working? Oh, you cock. So fucking loud. Yeah, it's working. I know it's fucking working. Tell me no again. Yeah, it's definitely working. I gotta turn it down. Can you count to 10 for me? Please. Two more times saying no then? Yeah, go on. Don't tell me no! Ah, I see. Right. We are set there. And we need that one there. I need me, oh god. Why does it fucking do this? It worked. Don't ask me about being a fucking traffic lights and all that kind of shit. You know when you log into things, it says how many traffic lights are here and that kind of horse shit. None, because it didn't ask me. It was fine. No, because obviously I'm a human, and that's what a fucking bot would say. That is what a robot would say, right? That worked. Or did it? Interesting. Can you type something into chat, please?
Uh-huh.
That works. It works. Thank you. Do you know the first one I read as handbag? I read the first one as handbag. Okay, right. So I need my. Oh, what do I need first? Sim hub. And I think we might need a little bit of crew chief. Gotta get coffee. The only problem I hate really with a headset mic is the fact that it's more likely to pick up me breathing and things like that. I don't like that at all. I mean, I could probably stretch the other mic over. But fuck it. Right, that is SimHub running. It's running on Assetto Corsa. I guess I could do a few laps. You have a blank screen. There we go. Right, which? Yeah, I'll do a little bit of Assetto Corsa. That means I've got to put my gloves on. Got to put the gloves on. What do you say about that? Driving gloves, driving boots. Should get a helmet, shouldn't I? Change car. What's BMW got to offer? Probably fucking nothing. What's your car, Mr. Cox? BMW what?
What is it?
Your car look like that one? No. It ain't ugly. Okay. Does it look like that one?
Sadly.
Like that one it does.
Sadly, no, it doesn't.
Okay.
I'd love an E30.
Oh, okay. How about an E46? Or 45, wherever it is.
No, that shit's expensive. Actually, those ones ain't that good, because everyone drives them and then fucking
wrecks them.
Resells them.
Yeah.
No, sells them with shitty engines. Mine's the Z4 G3. GT3.
Okay. Uh-huh.
No, I have E39.
You have an E39, okay.
I don't think this game has it.
No, it doesn't. I could possibly find one. Anyway, so for now we'll go with a piece of shit BMW. I don't know anything about this car. And of course, there's only one track to play on. The only track in the world. All of the tracks suck. And we're going to race against 9 opponents, which means I'm going to come 10th. The opponents are going to be on 100% aggression, which means they're going to ram me off the fucking track. And apparently this car has. Really? Does this car have panel? I don't know. It says manual. Manual. Ah, H shift. Yeah. So we got H shifter. Awesome. So. Oh, can you change the stream name on Twitch, please? Not the name. Sorry, the game.
What is the game? Of course.
Yeah. And I will change it on YouTube. This is why I don't really put the names on fucking YouTube, because I can't stand to have it. No, it's not competition.
No.
I do have that. Yeah. Okay. I do have that game, and I don't play it much. And the reason I don't play it much is because I've never played it online, but I just imagine online will be as toxic as fuck. And because it's GT3, of course, it's cars that your fucking grandma can drive properly. Because they're, fucking girly cars to drive.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh. What happened there? Did I close Steam down?
No.
I think I did. I think Steam's restarted.
And now the enemies respawned with the fucking drone. Awesome.
Oh, I know what that is. I forgot you can't play fucking. I've got to do it without my avatar thing. I've got to shut my avatar thing down because I'm logged in on Steam on my stream machine. There we go. That's interesting. I should be getting fucking sounds at the moment as well. Come on, close so I can fucking reopen you, you piece of shit. Yeah, and all these people are saying, Assetto Corsa is brilliant. Really? You can't do fuck all with it.
Really? You can't even fucking play it.
Well, I haven't got my fucking steering wheel turned on either, which means I've got to reconfigure the fucking steering wheel. If you start this game up without the steering wheel turned on, you have to then reconfigure your steering wheel. Sometimes it's just fucking ridiculous the hoop you gotta go through to play this fucking game. Even with this launcher thing that I'm using right now, that makes the game easier to launch, and it still becomes a pain in the fucking arse. That's why I have a tendency to play Automobilista 2. It's just an but then again, that one has the same problem. If the steering wheel's not turned on before I start playing the game, I have a problem, whereas the steering wheel doesn't function properly. And in that one it's worse. Right, so I'm gonna guess that the steering wheel's not gonna work here. I do have vibrations through it though, so we'll see. Oh. Right, appears to be working. No, it's not. It's not working fully because one button's not working. Apparently my clutch doesn't work. Well, I said I would finish 10th. I'm not far off. Still a long way for me to fall off the track yet. I mean, that's almost certainly going to happen. There we go. Oops. Oh, say again.
You shouldn't be proud of mine, boys.
I'm not proud of 9th place. I'm in 10th. I'm proud of 10th. Hang on, sorry, it's fucking everything is so fucking quiet now. I've either got you blowing my eardrums out or hello?
Do you not shut your door?
No. Yeah. Right, I'm gonna have to quit this. What? Well, because my attention's been taken off it.
Well, I do apologise.
Not you. The fucking sound things are all a problem again. We were ordering milkshake. Wait, when you're ready. Sorry, what was that?
By the way.
Uh-huh.
Your sound's fucked.
What are you on about my sound's fucked? There's no sound coming. There's no sound coming out of my computer at the moment, so it's not broke. Or are you just trying to wind me up because you know I'm going to get pissed off with the sound being out? Right, the gearbox appeared to be working. The button that doesn't work is generally this one. That one's generally the one that doesn't work. Everything else tends to work, and then I have to save. Then it tends to work. Then I have to go into here. And then that turns you up a little bit. I don't like orange. Don't like orange for that car. And we'll try again. But yeah, there's a weird thing that goes on If you haven't got the steering wheel plugged in and turned on at the time that you start the game, because the steering wheel has a fucking button on it for power, if you don't have it turned on, then it doesn't correspond with the game properly. Even if you turn it on after the game starts, the game then doesn't recognize it, and you have to reconfigure the buttons of the steering wheel. So what I'm hoping for here is when I press the Xbox button on the steering wheel, the game pauses, which it did. That indicates that I've got that button set up right. But no, I don't tend to do very well on this game. Because the cars don't handle like a real car. I mean, people will tell you the physics is exactly the same, but it just doesn't handle like a real car.
It's a game.
Yeah, I know, but other games, in my opinion, handle more like my real. They feel more like my real car on the road. This one doesn't. The argument that people will come out with is, yeah, but your car's not a race car. I agree, but this game doesn't feel anything like a race. Well, yeah, but some of them have driven race cars. I mean, I've done a track day. I know what a track day car feels like.
A Prius with a new engine ain't a fucking race car. Or the fucking typical Hellcat.
The car I drove was a 650R. God, I can't remember its fucking brand now. Its name now. You've watched me drive it a lot on Project Cars. It's the open top, old looking car that I drove. Westfield.
Yeah.
I've driven a race in one of those on a track day, and the funny thing about it is, out of all the games that I've played with that particular car in there, the closest one to what was real life is actually Project Cars 2, and Project Cars 2 is notorious for not being realistic. Yet that car handled exactly the same in the game as it does in real fucking life. In Automobilista 2, the back end of the car was all over the fucking place. Which it wasn't in real life, and I don't think it's in this game. I don't think that car's in this game.
I'm gonna go make coffee.
Okay. Radar in this game doesn't seem to be very accurate. I don't know why. I always thought it was more accurate than that, but I guess not. I don't know. I don't know, fucking been so slow. I'm gonna blow my engine up before the end of the race, I think. Let's get back that fucking bonnet view again. Cannot fucking stand that interior view. Aha! Oh god, here they come. They're all gonna fuck me over now.
He's back.
Welcome back! Look at me on the in-car view.
Oh, you silly bugger.
It's fucking stupid.
Why?
Well, the problem with the in-car view is when you're in a real car, as you've now started to drive yourself and you'll understand, when you're in the real car, although the dashboard is in front of you and it's in your field of view, your brain ignores it, so you no longer see it.
See the roof.
But
you see the roof of my car when I'm sitting in it, like you do right now. I mean, your roof is covered by rear view mirror and some cheater bullshit, but you know.
Cheater bullshit?
To that part we weren't supposed to react. Just take it as true.
Cheater bullshit? Which part? Which part?
On the field of view.
Which part's the cheater bullshit?
I mean, yeah, you got some really tall guy sitting in that car.
Well, no, not really. But no,
yeah, look at his head. It's like way above his steering wheel. It's like he's, or he might be fucking put the fucking chair all the way up and then the
he's on a booster cushion. He's sitting vertically. He's on a booster cushion.
Horizontally.
He's on a booster cushion. No, vertically I said, not horizontal.
Yeah, but
the back of the seat is bolt upright. He's not laid back at all.
Even if I bolted it all the way up, I don't think I would have my head that far over the steering wheel.
My steering wheel in my real car, the top of my steering wheel is level with my shoulders, thereabouts. So my entire head is above the steering wheel. I probably see what this guy is seeing here in my car. I don't see the roof.
The weight back. My dad fucking has
practically lie down.
So far,
yeah.
Yeah, he could just fucking sleep.
Yeah. That's all well and good until you have a crash and then you realise the seatbelt doesn't do shit all for you when you lay that far back.
Oh, he's been driving for years.
Yeah, so have I. But the reason I have the seat bolt upright is because it's better for your back, full stop. But it's because I had an accident where the seatbelt didn't do fuck all for me because of my seat position.
Oh, really?
I ended up kind of sliding down the seat as opposed to at the seatbelt helping. I mean, it did help a little bit, but it got caught around my fucking neck practically. And it was down to the investigation on the crash thing. Basically said I should have died because of the way I had the seat. So I sat up, bolt upright after that. It's each to their own. I mean, if it's not comfortable, then you know you don't do it. But there's a lot of people that they sit in a position that they try to think is cool, and it's not cool. It's fucking dangerous.
I think he sits for the coolness like that. Uncomfortable. I don't know. I mean, it's not like I've asked.
No, you can get used to any position. It doesn't matter. You can get used to anyone. But I mean, I think this driver is in this car, and he's seeing pretty much where I would see if I was in this car. It's how I'd have my seat. But I can tell you, I wouldn't see the roof. I'd have to look up. Yeah, I'd have to look up to see the roof. Now I can move my character, and no, that's not. I can't put the character in this car in the same position as what I would be because it's wrong. It doesn't matter what I do. I can't make it because it doesn't have human peripheral vision. And this is why I went, you know, a lot of the arguments around sim racing, people going, yo, you should have the field of view set to this amount because it's the mathematically correct view for a human, blah 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 bullshit. And it's not. It just isn't. When I'm sat in my driving seat in my car, I can see a wider field of view than what the computer gives me, obviously. I see a taller field of view, and you cannot put the driving position in the car in the same place to see the same things as what you would in real life. If you do put the driving position to see like the windscreen version, I'd be here. This is more realistic to what I would see in real life in my car. But in my real car, I could see the side mirrors properly, and I can't see them here. So that's why I tend to sit further back so I can see the mirror, which means I end up seeing the roof, which gives me tunnel vision. So I just do that, and that's what I actually see in real life most of the time. Any chance of joining? I'm on a single player game, dude. I don't play with people. I'm not good enough. But welcome anyway, and sorry you're hearing me sorry you're hearing me moan. I only ever play single player, which is why I don't think so highly of this game. I don't think this game is the best racing sim, purely because of the fact that I only play single player, which means I'm against piece of crap arrogant bots that knock you off the track at the first opportunity. But yeah, the driving position, you can't, the interior position of the car, you can't make it feel like normal real life, and if you can, you're limiting your vision to blinkers. So that's why I tend to use the bonnet view more than anything else, because it's more realistic to what I see in real life. I know, as I said, I know the dashboard and the steering wheel is visible in my real car, but your brain blocks them out. I've blown my engine. Oopsies.
Okay, now I ain't giving you to drive my BMW. If this is how you fucking drive it. Blowing out the fucking engine.
I've only blown
mine's shit as it is.
Yeah,
engine.
The chances are, if your engine's shit as it is, it probably will never ever blow. I've blown up an engine in real life.
Yeah, your shitty drones don't count.
No, I've blown up a car engine in real life.
RC cars don't count as well.
Real engine, real car. It went bang, and it ejected a exhaust manifold, and a load of the head components got ingested. But yeah, I've blown up a car in real life. And a couple of motorbikes.
Jesus.
It's really easy to do. Actually, it's harder to do these days than what it used to be. Cars never used to have rev limiters the way they do now. So it was kind of really easy to over rev a car before and hold it there till it blows. Uh-oh. Where I have a problem in games a lot of the time, as you've just seen, my rev count has been begging to me to change up a gear. The sound of the car doesn't give me the impression that it's over revving. And in a real car, you do get the impression that the car is over revving. You don't get that in games so much, depending on the car. If you drive Italian cars, they always tell you when to change gear, because they scream.
Yeah.
The sound of them sounds like it's screaming, saying no more, no more, no more. But BMWs and Mercedes, that was a change gear without the clutch, unfortunately. Mercedes and BMWs, they don't tend to rev so high, and they never sound as though they're actually revving high, even when they are. They have a weird sound, and it doesn't tell you to change gear. So what I tend to do is I tend to change gear when I notice it's no longer accelerating, which is quite often right on the edge of the red line. My problem is I quite often change down the gear, and I forget to use I don't forget to use the clutch, but I don't get it in time. When I have a better manual gear stick, then it won't be so much of a problem. But it's because there's no resistance in the gear stick, it's almost like just flicking a switch kind of thing in my shifter. It's only a Logitech shifter. But because of that, there's no resistance in it, so it takes no effort to change gear, and I quite often don't get the clutch down in time. And the blip of the throttle on a gear change, I actually do that on the steering wheel rather than on the accelerator. So I don't need to heel and toe. Apparently this game has an add-on for rallying. They've done like a rally add-on to it, but I don't know. Finding anything, there's a big, huge modding community for this game, and the modding communities are fucking brilliant. That's what kept like Unreal and Quake 2 alive for many, 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 many years. Modding communities are fantastic, but everything I have ever looked for in this game, I find it really convoluted and really difficult to find anything for this game. Anything that I actually want. There's plenty of shit available, but when I look for something specific, like there's a street race map, I don't know how to find that. Because I like the idea of point-to-point racing, you know, like town to town, so to speak. I like that. Oh shit balls! I like that idea. So I've been trying to find this point-to-point map thing, and I can't find it. I don't know where to find anything. I mean, if I was to turn off the mods that's already in this fucking game, this game wouldn't look anything like what it does right now. Oopsies.
Gotta go to Golem Island.
Sorry?
Gotta go to the Golem Island.
Oh. Enjoy yourself there. I did the first time I went there.
Oh, I'm just going there to complete the 10th level of the class that I picked.
Ah, okay.
Then I'm switching again.
Oh, that's the sniper class?
No.
No? Oh, okay. Because the sniper class, to get the 10th level, you got to go to Golem Island, I think.
I think that's for all of them. After 10th,
oh, okay.
It's Golem Island.
Yeah, you had to do... I think you had to do something like 40 kills without being killed or something, or... I don't know, I can't remember exactly what it was.
What I'm doing right now is the Echelon. Which is a sneaky class.
Okay.
I've already completed the assault.
See, I had the sniper completed a long time ago, but they've changed some stuff in the game now, so there's more stuff for me to do. It goes like different now, so it's more stuff I've got to do to complete it again. It's I mean, I really detested it when Golem Island was basically locked up unless you were in a fucking squad.
Yeah. 40 kills, 12 kills without getting detected on Ancient Harbor, and 3 kills with hip firing with a pistol. It's gonna be easy.
It's easier than it sounds.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be easy.
Yeah. I wonder I lost out to that guy at the end of the fucking straight, because I mean I went up there as pretty much as quick as I possibly could.
Fell down the ravine.
So yeah, it's. I mean, I don't. As I said, I don't often win. Oh crap! I don't often win in this game, mainly because of the fact that the AI kicks me off most of the time, and I can't recover.
Awful gamer.
Well, I could negate it just by starting in pole position. If I was to go to the qualifying, I would end up with pole position. But I don't like to start in pole position, because if it happens that you do get a bad start, the car behind you just rams you off the track. If you start in the middle, you're not going to get past the first corner because you're going to get rammed off the track, because the AI in this game is fucking terrible.
Yeah.
And it's like when people go on about how good the game is, I understand what they're saying, but quite frankly, if the AI of the game is this fucking bad, then it's not a good game. You can't rely on the online. Because the online, in my opinion, bearing in mind I've only played online once, I think, it's just full of toxic assholes. You know, they pull in front of you towards a corner because they think it's their fucking line. They pull in front of you and then they drive into you and they go, "Oh, you pitted me." You know, no, it's not that. I can't deal with that kind of fucking toxic shit.
Oh shit. I fucked up.
Oh dear.
What? You know when you can be like outside the ATS, why can't you do the like iron sight?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I thought that was hipfire.
No.
Yeah. Forgot that you can shoot without it. Fuck. Okay, then it's gonna be a bit...
It's really not that hard. Hip fire on that game is incredibly accurate. You just gotta be close-ish.
Hope for the best. Thank you.
That's a nice pass. At least I think it was. Makes me laugh. Their cars are fucking faster than mine. I don't care what they say. I think this car could do with a big rev change. Oh, thank you. My food has arrived. Right, I'm going to pause while I'm on the long straight.
Nice.
I'm going to pause while I'm on the long straight. Excuse me while I take the headset off. Actually, can I just mute the mic? I don't know if I can mute the mic. Just while I eat, because I don't want you to hear me chomping. Oh, where the fucking button is.
There.
Yeah. I knew I'd press the wrong one.
Did as well.
Right. Right, I'm going to mute the mic just for a minute while I eat. I will unmute it when if I need to speak or anything. Actually,
Yeah.
no. Fuck it. I'll try and not chomp. I can't have it being fucking silent. That's just not right. I'll just try to not chomp.
Try not to jump.
Try not to chomp, and I'll try not to go when I drink. Try not to do that. Holy shit, this is hot.
Just remember to not jump.
Yeah, not chomp. I can't. It's too fucking hot. yeah, it's one of those things. I think when people go on about this game being brilliant, they always talk about the online side of it. But most online racing kind of pisses me off because 90% of online racing is granny cars, so GT3, you know, a car your fucking granny can drive fast because they're all automated.
Yeah.
So they're granny cars, and then it always seems to be the same fucking Spa, the same track. I mean, you know, there's plenty of other tracks in the fucking world. Why does everybody go with Spa and fucking GT3? And then these people say, oh, it's versatile, you can play anything. Really? So why does everybody play the same cars and same track?
Because it's versatile.
Yeah. Because they're all wannabes. I mean, I wouldn't care if it was all a different track, but Spa's a shit track anyway.
Seen more of why to hate fucking automatic drivers. Because if there's a fucking, I don't know what you call them, the fucking bump, police bump, whatever.
Yeah.
Those can slow down really, like really slow. And drive over it. Whereas I slow down and drive over it with second gear. Yet because of those cons, I have to fucking now put it in first gear. And
the thing I like about the whole automatic versus manual is people who drive a manual by default. So that's basically every country of the world apart from fucking America. People who drive manual normally and automatic is a rare occasion. They have the rights to slag off all the automatic drivers because they can't really drive, they're driving automatic. But there's no retort the other way around. There's nothing the other way around, whereas the automatic person can say slag off a manual driver. However, automatic cars do perform better than a manual car these days.
yeah.
I mean, in pure performance terms, an automatic car they're usually a better performing car because they change gear electronically, and they can be made to change gear faster. They can be made to change gear at the exact RPM which puts you in the torque band for the next gear when you change gear. A manual gear change takes longer and has to be mastered by the driver, whereas they've just got software doing it for you, you know. Automatic driving's like fucking aimbot for cars, you know. Hence the reason I drive a manual.
Do manual cars also have that, or are there manual cars that have the start stop button?
Yeah, my car does.
Oh. I thought it was an automatic thing only.
So did I. I did until I got my car. My car has start stop or stop start. I mean, I can turn it off, or I can just override it by holding the clutch in. yes. Stop start is something my car has, or start stop rather. Is it stop start? No, it is stop start on my car. So, continue with this race now that the food's gone down. Watch me crash. I've got one more lap to go. Can I not blow the engine up? I might.
Bye. I normally go into my last lap and then realise I've got no fucking fuel left and I can't finish because I ran out of fuel. Oh crap, 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 crap. You didn't need to slow down that much, fucking hell, dude. Hurry.
He's gonna knock me off. He didn't touch me, I didn't need him to. That's it, my race is fucking done. I took the wrong line on the track there because I had a feeling he was just gonna nudge me off the track anyway, so. Fucking AI for you, it sucks. Hey Chris. I hope Chris is acceptable. Excuse my shittiness, excuse my bad driving. I'm having fun. Trying to have fun. Oopsie daisy, oopsie daisy. So what do you know, Chris? If that's is that acceptable? I'm assuming my mic works okay. I never thought. Yeah, I never thought to check the stream to see whether my fucking audio's work. My mic was working on the stream.
Yeah, just fine.
Awesome. Awesome.
Oh, yesterday when I hopped into your stream,
yeah,
Twitch said something about bits, and it showed a button that said try out.
Oh, okay.
Which I thought maybe, no way, Archive's porting it up again.
No, no, no.
Try out, and then it just kept loading and loading, and I was like, ah, yeah, right, fucking bullshit.
Never mind, I was the same when I started on my wheel. Yeah, it's not a case of just starting, it's a case of this game just doesn't drive how it should. And I know that goes against all these people that do sim racing, but it just doesn't. It just doesn't. My problem that I have with it is it's a field of view issue, and it's a peripheral vision issue, and it's a sensor speed issue. I actually prefer... I do try and take the inside lane more than anything else, but I take the wrong lane sometimes. Because I'm playing with AI all the time, and the AI just bashes you out the way. No, as for the Twitch thing, no, the affiliation, when I ended the affiliation with Twitch, I was kind of told that it would never come back. I would never be able to get it back. I'd have to be very successful on Twitch to get the affiliation back. I'd have to be at a level that would get you a partner, and that's never going to happen for me.
There was.
I don't think so. They never earned fuck all out of me. Oopsies. But yeah, it's in a way, well, right now I could do with it. Right now, it would be helpful. But monetization on things like Twitch comes with responsibility, and without monetization, I don't have that responsibility. Unless, of course, you're female, then you have no responsibility, do what you like. Did I just say that out loud? I'm sorry if I did.
Say what?
If I shift on the red line, you get most out of that gear. I tend to shift after the red line, and it depends on the car, and I will explain myself, and I do the same in real life as well. I tend to shift when the car stops accelerating, rather than shifting on the red line, because I feel the red line is too early. The car doesn't tell you when to change gear, not this one anyway. Whereas all the Italian cars, they tell you when to change gear by the tone of the engine. But BMWs and Mercedes don't have a tone in the engine that tells you when to change gear. You have to look at numbers. But I quite often sit in a higher gear than I should be, pure and simply because I'm fucking lazy. And when I change down, I quite often change down a little bit abruptly like that, and I get a bit of a gear lock. That's nice. Help me around the corner. But to be honest, I feel this car would be a lot better if I could actually change the gear ratios. I'm not sure if I can with this car. I'd rather the gear ratios were completely different. It's too highly geared. And I'm about to fall off the track at the end of here, I can assure you. Your uncle's a pro racer. Nice. Oopsies. Well, I didn't expect him to slow down that much. See, that's another thing with this. I normally play in VR, and in VR you can see them slowing down properly. But I didn't expect him to slow down anywhere near as much as what he did there. Oh well. We weren't last. Would be nice having an uncle as a pro racer. My uncle was a coal miner. Let's try a different car. Do I have CarX? No. The amount of times I've been tempted to buy it and then I've thought against it. In driving games, actually I'll show you. I have American Truck Simulator, which I've never installed yet. I have Assetto Corsa. I have Assetto Corsa Competizione, but I am not a grandma and I don't need a grandma car. I have the original Automobilista, which I personally think is a sack of crap, but other people disagree. I have Automobilista 2, which I feel personally is the most fun sim racing game out there. I have BeamNG, which I installed once, and it's such a difficult thing to set up the wheel, I didn't bother again. Dirt Rally 2, which I love the crap out of. You subscribed, thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's not always driving games that I do, by the way. It's mostly shooters and crap like that. Where else do I have? Euro Truck Simulator, which I love as a chill out game, just to relax. F123 I have, but it's uninstalled because it no longer works with my wheel. They did an update, and it no longer works with my wheel. Kartcraft, I love that game. Mini Motor Racing, I play that. I got that for VR more than anything else. Project Cars and Project Cars Paganini edition, and then Project Cars 2, which I enjoy. It's good fun. Revolt is radio control cars. That's older than most gamers these days. It came out around 1999. R Factor 2 I only recently purchased and I haven't really got it set up, so I can't really say. Crew Motorfest is just a bit of fun. WRC 23 is a bit of fun. Personally, I think it's a better game than Dirt Rally 2, but many people disagree. WRC 9 I got because it was free. Wreckfest I got because it was fun as hell. There you go. That's my entire list of drivey games. Now, Alfa Romeo, which one is it? That's the one. I like this one because it makes horrible noises. My PC specs are Ryzen 3900X, 32 gig of RAM, 2080 Ti graphics card, and all storage is SSD. So I mean, it's not brilliant by today's standards, but there's still no game I can't play. Bearing in mind, I don't insist on really high-end graphics, and I usually turn them down anyway. But it's not overly spec'd. Not today's. When I had it, it was top end, but not anymore. Oh dear me, we stole that one. I bought the 2080 Ti literally about 3 weeks before the 30 series came out. And the way I bought it was there was a guy who was selling it because he was going to buy the 3080 when it came out, and so he'd already bought the 2080 Ti. It was boxed and brand new. He never put it into a machine. Then he decided he was going to buy the 3080 instead. So I got the 2080 Ti for a really fantastic deal, completely and utterly unopened. And then the 3080 was delayed, so I was kind of laughing at him. He actually offered to buy it back off me, giving me a profit, to which I refused. You have a 1060? Nice. I think a 1060 on Steam was the most common graphics card on Steam until about maybe 6 months ago. But I play, most of the time when I play driving games, I tend to play them in VR because then you get a proper field of view. But it's difficult to do VR while streaming. If it does the games that you need it to do, then it's perfect. That's all it has to do, what you need it to do, nothing else. It always lags. Right, when you say lag, do you actually mean lag, as in internet latency, which is nothing to do with your PC? Or do you mean lag as in it's got inconsistent frames? Right. Sometimes it's really smooth and other times it's got stuttery frames. Is that what you mean? Because if that's the case, you might be better off limiting your frame rate. Is there any software running on the machine that you can turn off? And do you have your graphics on low settings? No clue what your dad's, fair enough. It might well be that there's software running in the background that can be possibly turned off while you're playing games. It's possible that you could change some settings. Yeah, it's not so easy if it's not your machine. But I'm sure this game should run decently on a 1060. Pretty sure this game runs decent on a 1060. As long as you don't, you know, add all the graphic bullshit that you can add with that Sol or whatever it is. I mean, at the end of the day, it's a driving game from a lot of years ago. So graphically, it shouldn't be that demanding. Okay, righty. Have fun, dude. Welcome to stream. Nice to have new people in occasionally. I mean, I'm not really entertaining enough to get lots of people, so I'm too mediocre. Awesome. Much appreciated, thank you. I'm not on a server, dude. It's I'm playing solo. I'm not good enough to play online. So I just constantly play against the AI and complain about how shit they are. I'm good as I am, dude. I'm really not good enough to play online. But thank you for the offer. And welcome to my little stream, which is incredibly little. Oh crap, we're not stopping. We're not stopping! Oopsies! I broke that. I definitely broke that one. The gearing seems to be wrong on this car again. I'm not used to being in these gears going around these corners. It's a good job I didn't pull that Porsche out. I'll never make a lap on that thing. The rough yellow bird. My favourite car because it's a fucking nightmare. I'm slowly catching them. Very slowly. I mean, I won't catch them before the end of the race because I'll probably fall off the track before then. Oh crap, 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 crap. Oh, I lived. I'm still alive! So, as I said, I am catching them a little bit, but I'm never actually going to catch them. That's if you can trust the timing on that fucking thing I've got, that panel bollocks. It changes from like 20 odd seconds to 50 fucking seconds in the space of 5 seconds. It's ridiculous. Oh crap! Little bit wrong on the old weight transfer, that was bad. lost about 15 seconds, I think, on that. But we do have one more lap. I mean, I'm only like fucking 30 seconds off the pace. Oh, I might not finish this lap. It's going to be touch and go. I'm not gonna finish the lap, Cox, and it's gonna be my fastest lap ever!
Nice.
But I'm not gonna finish it, that's the problem.
Yeah,
I'm gonna run out of fucking fuel. I might just finish the race and have to like roll. I might have to roll past the finish line with no engine power. You're not doing well on the all points this month, are you, Mr. Cox? Oh crap, crap, crap. That'll teach me to pay attention. My car's broke. Got some suspension damage. Oh, awesome, we won that one. We won that one, Mr. Cox, and it was fucking awesome.
What would you do without me?
I don't know. I'm just following your lead, dude. Suspension's definitely fucking broke. Oh, I've got 1/10 of a lap remaining worth of fuel. It's definitely going to run out of fuel, but I might just finish the race first. Oh. Come on, keep going, baby. I might just get through the line. This corner's going to be fucking hard work at 60 miles an hour. Just do it. 43. At the brow of the hill. No way! Oh, come on. Oh, come on. I finished. Oh, fucking finished. Let's have a look at the stats on that one. Okay, so I was 12 seconds off the pace. A sexy looking car though. There you go, Mr. Cox, you can see my position in the car. That's kind of normal.
Mm-hmm.
That's normal. Right, different car. I wonder if this car is faster than this car. I never drove this car, I don't think.
This is
Right, I have driven this car because I've set up a paddle shift gears for it, which means I need to make sure the controls are correct for the paddle shift. Okay, I think we should be good. Hey, drive, let's give it a go. This time we're going to be on a flappy paddle gearbox. Oh crap, how much fuel's in the car? Do that. How much fuel is in the car, we wonder? It's quite funny because apparently this is one of the hardest tracks to race around, yet it's the only one that I know. It's the only one I can drive around without having the hints on for the corners. Yeah, I've definitely played with this track, this car, and on Interlagos as well. Fuel. It says race lap 3. I'll put an extra litre in. Auto shifter on, and then auto shifter off. Oh, this has got some tight steering. Oh crap, 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 crap. Oh no, 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 no. Can we recover? Or do we have to restart? We're trying to recover. I bet I'll be off again in a second. Okay, sorry, I'll have to restart this one. I've just been looking at the speedo, and I could see a line going around on the inside, and I was trying to figure out what it was, and it's actually the throttle position. I didn't know that. I didn't even know. So we'll start that one again, and we'll try it again. I mean, I've got really low tire pressures in this car. Probably wrong, but we'll... I think I may have the force feedback too high as well for this car. No, it's on 100. Okay. Oh shit, balls. And cars all over the place. Pay attention. Yeah, I'm not going to catch him now, but fuck it, we'll try. Again, this is another car. It doesn't sound like it's fucking revving. Well, I'm 15 seconds according to this behind the next person. Nope, it doesn't turn. The car don't fucking turn. Maybe it's because it's front engine. That's why the steering's so fucking heavy. It's sluggish going into corners. Kinda doesn't want to turn in. This car seems to be go into it heavy under braking and change down because you can't. It's got a thing that stops you from changing down with too high an RPM. You can't kind of brute force it, so you got to go in and brake hard, and then it won't let you change fucking down half the time. Maybe because it's revving too high. It just doesn't sound like it. If I don't fall off the track, I might be able to catch these people by the end of the race. Well, I'll say people, these fucking AIs. Statistically speaking, this is a faster car than the previous one I was driving, but I'm not so sure. Maybe I won't. Yeah, I don't think I'll catch them. Been a bit of a lonely race, this one. I wonder what the chances are of driving a fucking truck around here. One of them great big fucking trucks, you know. Articulated fuckers. Apparently I'm only 7 seconds behind the car in front, so... Should be able to see him soon. There he is. Oh, I can smell his fucking exhaust fumes. It's like he's on my team and he's been offered to sleep, been told to slow down so I can fucking catch him and slipstream him or whatever it is. You watch me overcook something stupid here. You guys, lights flashing for? I should be able to have them now easily. And he shouldn't be able to have me back. If I move over the track a little bit, take his air away. We got a position! Woohoo! How about that, Mr. Cox? We got a position.
Nice.
I mean, we're gonna lose it again when we fucking lose the car in these corners, because these corners are fucking hell. Woohoo! Managed to hold it together. No, 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 no. No, don't go. Oh, you fucking stupid cocksucking motherfucker. Stupid car. Oh, oh, hello. Hello. You know that position I gained?
Yeah.
AI ran me off the track. Oh god. No, I've just lost the fucking plot now. It was going great. I actually made up a position and then just fucked it all up. I actually made a position and I fucked it all up. Overcooked a corner, weight transfer sent the back end flying. I managed to correct it, and then the AI behind me put me further off, and I got screwed. Ah, it's all good.
Walking closer.
Absolutely. I just blame the car. The car sucks. Actually, I feel that this car's weird because it's the first time I really realised that the steering's really heavy on a front engine car. It's never occurred to me before. I never made the link between the front engine car and the heavy steering. Yeah, it was bad, dude. It was fucking bad. You're watching on YouTube, you can rewind it. Rewind it like 3 minutes. And you'll see the catastrophe that was. I can see him. There's my free overtake. I'm just gonna make sure I don't fuck up the last couple of corners again, like I usually do. Well, I made up a place. It was quite catastrophic, the crash. Actual fact, can I replay it? I don't want it to be depressing. So, I'm 4 seconds off that one, 2 seconds off that one, 4 seconds off that one. I got some work to do. I got some work to do. That car was kind of fun, but it's front engined, I think. Rear wheel drive has a turbo apparently, although I didn't see any boost though going up. It's got to be front engine. Anyway. Oh, I've never done this before. Oh no, it's not front engine. So why the fuck was the steering so fucking heavy? I thought it was front engine. I've never done that 3D thing before. It's pretty cool. I used to have one of those. Okay, right. Audi. Nope, we're not driving an Audi. Could be on BMWs we've already done today. Chevrolets. I don't know whether I want to. It's a manual. Fuck it, we'll try it. We'll try it. It's a manual. And go, 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 go. The 3 laps of this track kills time really quickly. Makes time freaking fly. Let's have a look at setup. Oh, I don't have a setup for this car. So, gears. Miles an hour, 316. You're fucking dreaming. That's gotta be kilometers an hour. Fucking miles an hour. Kiss my ass. 300 miles an hour. Tires. Let's lower the pressures. And the reason we do this is because it means I can heat them up. Fuel. We'll put an extra couple of litres in because it's a big heavy fucker. Electronics, traction control. Yeah, no. Nothing. We'll leave that shit alone because it means nothing to me. Brake power, we'll leave it 100%. Right, can I change the gear ratios? I don't think I can. And we will save the setup. Oh, gotta specify a name, fine. Save setup as basic. And save.
Awesome. The engineer quest can't be done.
Why?
Level 3 mission requires another player.
Oh!
You need to buff them with a drone.
Oh, okay. Well, it can be done then, because I can play that one with you.
No, it can't be done.
No, I'm in agreement with you, but what I mean is I can help. But yeah, I'm in agreement with you. I don't like the way that they do that in games where you can't play the game solo and complete the game. Right, this one's a manual car, so clutch in. Oh crap! Yeah, he didn't want to go down that gear. That was too early. Are we going to make this corner in this tank? Oh my goodness. Gears are too far apart. Car doesn't sound like it's fucking revving. It doesn't go around fucking corners because it's too heavy. I'm going to start this one again, I think. Car weighs about 35 fucking tons. So it doesn't go around fucking corners. It's got no, there's no nimbleness at all to the car. It's just a great big heavy fucking lump. I feel like you've got to drive it down in the lower gear, than what you should be, and rev the fuck out of it, so you stay out of the stupid fucking torque. Oh my goodness, it just doesn't fucking turn. Holy shit. I'm gonna start again. Car just doesn't fucking turn. Fucking Americans wonder why fucking people from everywhere else in the world hate their fucking cars. Because they're land yachts. I almost feel like I'm gonna have to abuse the front fucking tires. Or start turning early, like fucking way early. Oh my god. How fucking slow have I got to go? Honestly, how slow have I got to go to get around that fucking corner? I feel like they put suspension on a fucking... They put wheels on a fucking barge, fucking barge or something. They took one of those great big ocean liners and just put a fucking set of wheels on it and said, there you go, there's your race car. Car's horrible. That ring I was referring to wasn't throttle position. I thought it was. It must have been turbo output.
All right.
I don't know. But it's not there now. I'm surprised this car hasn't got a fucking turbo. lost it. Oh crap. Never fucking slowing this thing down. Holy shitballs. Wow. What a crock of shit this car is. What a crock of shit that car is.
Hello.
Oh, hello, sir.
What's up?
A Chevrolet Corvette Stingray. Piece of shit. Piece of shit. Ooh, let's have a look at a Ferrari. A Ferrari. Let's have a look at a one. I've driven this car in real life. So...
Is that game's menu windowed? What the hell?
This isn't the game's menu, this is the loader's menu. When you get this particular game, you don't have to do this, but it's easier to separately download a program called Content Manager, which gives you easier ways of launching the game and setting the game up, because the game's embedded menus are worse than shit.
Oh man.
And these ones are shit, but they're better than the original one. Now this car I've driven in real life. So let's have a look.
Ferrari
358.
358.
Sorry, 458, not 35. We used to have this car in the workshop at work for about 3 years. We had it.
Oh, it's a setup horse, is that right?
Yeah.
I don't know, I was just thinking because I've seen a game, a strategy game from 2010 that has a similar thing where it's like,
oh right, okay.
You have to, it's like a separate window entirely while the menus are. It's strange.
Yeah, I think it's the way games used to happen at one point. I think this game came out around 2012 originally, or maybe 14.
So it's like the Arma of driving games, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's like Arma 3's old, where people are still playing lots of speed stuff. Mods and stuff, I guess.
Ooh.
Oh man, I recently learned of the absolute magic that is KVMs. I fucking love KVMs though.
Why?
They're so cool. You just click a button and then you're on an entirely different computer, you hand over all your peripherals. That's pretty cool.
Yeah?
Especially like Go ones, like really quick.
Yeah.
Man, it's just the novelty of it, you know?
Okay, yeah, you'll soon get fucked up with it when you realise it's fucking flaws.
What are the flaws, like latency and stuff?
They're usually they're usually things like audio and stuff like that.
Alright. I'd probably just connect like one audio device directly.
Oh! I'm gonna start this one again. I mean, if you want an idea of how frustrating the fucking things are, just listen to AverMedia. I mean, hit the KVM that he uses is the source of probably 85% of his fucking around.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of issues does he have?
Just issues. I have a KVM at work, which works perfectly well. The one side of the switch drives the computer that runs the 3D printer, and then the other side of the switch. I mean, the switch is electronic. I must add that. The other side of the switch drives the actual computer that's embedded into the 3D printer, and that one works flawlessly because it's doing a very mechanical thing, but it's just doing it electronically.
Yeah.
But when you ask them to do things like pass audio through from this one to that one and all that kind of crap, you just get into a fucking mess. Whoa! Cunt. But yeah.
No, I just thought it was interesting because we had it in a lab in one of the college, right?
Okay.
I
have two of them in my house.
Hmm.
And both of them sit doing nothing. Because I can't find a use for them anymore.
See, well, I was thinking of buying one there just because. What would be a good price point for one of those? Just like have connected to like a gaming PC, for instance.
They're not expensive. You can get them for like, well, I don't know in your money, but maybe £30.
Right, but like to avoid like latency issues.
When you say avoid latency issues, you mean through the connection, through the KVM?
Yeah.
There are no latency issues. It's a physical connection.
Okay.
If you imagine, right, I need you to put your head around this a little bit. It's really difficult. If you imagine you have an extension in both of your PCs, right, with a two socket hub on it, a USB extension. So when you're on one computer, your keyboard's plugged into one extension, port 1, and the second extension's port 1, and then when you want to plug them into the other computer, in fact, fuck it, you've got an extension on two computers, right? Two computers each have a USB extension for mouse and a USB extension for keyboard. You unplug one and plug into the other one, okay? Why would there be any latency there? It's a mechanical switchover. Most KVMs are mechanical switchovers, they're not software. They may have an automatic switching system which is done via software, but the internals are electronically switched. So it's no different from unplugging your mouse and keyboard from one computer to another. There'd be no more latency than what there would be just using the same kind of thing but on an like on a USB extension.
Okay.
I'm sure there are some sophisticated ones, as people will call them, that use software or whatever and all that kind of crap, and then yes, the processing power in there may cause some latency, but it'll be unnoticeable by a human. But, you know, I just find them useless. I mean, you can do the same thing with software. I have some KVM software, which I install it in both PCs. The keyboard and mouse is only plugged into one PC, and then effectively the KVM sees a different monitor as a different PC. So you move off the edge of the monitor and it knows you're going to the other PC, so it transfers it over to the other PC software wise. That's a software KVM. Now that does have latency.
Yeah.
But again, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I was just considering picking up one because I bought a ThinkPad for cybersecurity and stuff, like studying all that. I might just buy a mini PC as well, just to like have different devices for different purposes and just have them all in the one monitor. Like.
Do you know what? Now I agree with that completely.
Yeah.
I agree completely with having a computer that does a task.
Yeah.
Instead of a computer that does 15 different tasks.
And you see, I don't have the space for an extra monitor, an extra desk, or anything, because I have it all in the one thing.
You do vertically. You can put one monitor above the other. No, not really.
Complicated, more so.
No, not really. It's a fucking 1.5 inch wide fucking pole and a bracket. You can buy a stand which will mount 2 monitors vertically for as little as £35, and they'll be secure. I only paid like £45 for my one that mounts 4 monitors. But I only use it to mount 3. They're not overly expensive, these big monitor stands.
Yeah, I still like the idea of gaming, because keyboards, peripherals, you see.
No, I agree. I'm just giving alternatives.
Yeah, that's true.
It's, you know, when you said I've got no space for a monitor, I just gave a scenario where you have got space for a monitor.
I was also looking at horizontal PC cases. Couldn't find one though.
Oh, there's not many of them around.
No.
You mean desktop cases?
Yeah.
That's what they're actually called, desktop cases, because the other ones are called tower cases or mini tower cases.
Oh.
Desktop,
yeah, right.
Desktop is a correct term for the flat one. I've got a couple of them. I've actually, oh god, this is pissing me off now. I've just had a skip delivered to my house a couple of weeks ago now, and I've just thrown away 2 desktop cases. Thrown them away. Perfectly good, serviceable desktop cases. I've just thrown them away. And I keep saying to my wife, I hang on to things because one day I'll need it. And it just so happens that you need one, and if I still had it, I'd have sent it to you.
They're all like old style kind of cases though as well. A lot of ones I've seen on Amazon. The one I've seen is like the Cooler Master one that you bought.
No, mine's not the horizontal one. The one I showed you the one that I wanted to buy, and I got the wrong one by mistake. I ordered the wrong one by mistake. But the one I wanted is that one that I showed you. Yes.
That's on Amazon, you know. I couldn't find it.
It is on Amazon. I got it from Amazon. It's a. Is it Thermal Take or something like that?
Cooler Master.
Cooler Master. I can't remember. It is available on Amazon.
I'll look it up.
But I think, did I get mine from Amazon? Yeah, I did. Overclockers have them, I think.
Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about that company.
I keep forgetting about that company because they fucking rip the back out of people and they overclock shit.
I know they're just kind of cheaper or something.
If you buy a PC off them and you specify I don't want it overclocked in any way, shape or form, and it comes pre-overclocked, badly, I might add. Oh wow, what a save!
Yeah, whenever I search horizontal desktop case, it just comes up with regular old tower PC cases.
Search for PC Cube cases. Try that.
PC Cube cases. Aha! That's right, Micro ATX. Lovely. That's good. 44 British pounds.
That's not bad.
It's about €60.
It's not great, but it's not bad.
go hands in hand. But then again, I don't know if overclock is ships here. Thank God we never fucking got tariffs or anything set.
Is that because of the euro crap and Britain dropping out of the euro?
Yep.
Yeah, they should never have done that.
I'm not complaining anyway right now. I kind of fuck you people over, but I don't have to pay extra for. I don't get tariffs on my Amazon orders, so I'm fine. See, somehow, if I order from Amazon Germany, even though in the European Union, it's actually more expensive than the UK site. I don't know how it is. Even like exchange rates and all, but it's weird.
Yeah, the moving out of the European Union for money, that's fucked us over no end. But more than that, the way it's fucked us over isn't necessarily to do with everyday items, but my wife's medication for her permanent fucking illness. We couldn't get it. We couldn't get it anymore because of dropping out of the European Union. We couldn't get access to it. That was one of the things that was supplied to us that we could get access to, and we couldn't get it anymore. So she had to go over to this fucking inferior medication that we could get. Will I ever catch these people, I wonder? Oh crap, no. Oh, I can see the cars. Might be able to catch them. If I can stay on the track.
The PC cube tester doesn't work on Amazon anyway. There's literally nothing there.
Okay.
But yeah, overclock is this one colleague satellite thing. My great taste.
What happens if you search for PC case horizontal motherboard? See, the reason why I wanted one was because I'm sick to death of fucking saggy graphics cards.
That's my exact reason as well. I also like to fit it on there. It's just a space thing. It's like I like to fit it in a specific spot. But it's cheap.
Yeah, it was just the saggy graphics cards that I didn't like. You know, over the years they've got bigger, bulkier, heavier, and I just didn't think that. I don't think that they should be the graphics card shouldn't be in a horizontal position. I know they've added those riser cards and all that kind of crap, but I just think if you plug plug a cable into your PCI Express slot and then plug a card into the cable, I just think you're asking, it's an extra point of failure. I mean, it may well work perfectly fucking well. I mean, IDE cables do, SATA cables do. It may work perfectly well, but it's just not something, it's not direct. I mean, it might actually work better because there's nowhere on earth of the socket having a vibration that could cause it to miss a connection somewhere. You know, I wonder how many people's had a crash on their graphics card because something's rocked the cable and the graphics card's very slightly moved and very quickly lost a temporary electronic connection. I bet 10 to a penny that's happened a billion fucking times. Oh crap, 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 crap. Oh, that was bad, that was bad, that was fucking bad. Oh, whoa, 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 oh shit, where are you going to crash into? I'm going to hit you, I'm going to hit you. Oh! Oh, I straightened him up. Nothing I could do there.
That's £30 delivery. Get out of here. No way. On these lovely little cube case.
As I said, it's just fucking annoying at the fact that I've literally just thrown away 2 cases. And one of them accepted a full-sized, one of them wasn't low profile. It accepted a full-size graphics card I/O plate.
Oh, Jesus.
The thing that would have made it perhaps a little bit short was the fact that it only had a 350 watt power supply. And the power supply wasn't a full-size normal one, it was a reduced size.
What's a built-in power supply?
Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting.
Well, all cases have effectively a built-in power supply. It was a normal power supply, it was just reduced for the size of the case. A standard power supply wouldn't physically fit. So you'd have to buy a power supply for that case. Which would probably cost you more than the fucking case is worth. I've got to do a power supply change in my gaming rig eventually.
That's 650 watt.
I've got a 600 in there at the moment. But I've had a 1000 watt power supply for about a year and a half. I just haven't got around to putting it in yet.
No. Well, wait, why would you want a 1000 watt in there anyway?
Because I bought the 1000 watt from a friend for less than I could have bought a 700 watt.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
And on top of that, it doesn't really make any difference how many fucking watts it's got. It doesn't use the 1000. It only uses what it needs to.
It's just the it's like
it has the capability of giving you 1000. That's all.
Exactly.
It's kind of very much like saying, why do you put a full tank of fuel in to drive 30 miles?
Oh yeah, this is a huge fucking raise. And I do return multiple settings. Yeah, it seems unsafe. I don't like these vertical cases, and I'll say that much. Oh, the wooden gears.
The only other case you could have is like the one that I've got, but that's a £200 case.
Yeah. £200. What's the difference between your case and like a regular vertical?
My motherboard is vertically mounted, but the I/O is on the top of the case. So my GPU hangs down.
What? That's whack.
I'll send you a picture. I'll send you a picture.
Yeah, I mean, who decided to start putting them in like towers? I understand when it was like, when it had light graphics cards, yeah.
Well, that's when it was decided, and we just continued from there. What people were thinking was, it ain't broke, why change it?
The graphics cards were just like tiny little fans.
Yeah. So the other thing you could possibly think about is buying a caseless frame.
That's true, yeah.
You know, like what you see on all these people that do testing constantly, like Linus and whatever. I was going to buy one of those.
Yeah, I would do that, but
they're ever so cheap as well.
Yeah.
They are a lot cheaper than what you think they are.
Can you actually run a PC in like the open though? Like
yeah.
That?
Yeah.
Indefinitely, forever.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then why do they have cases at all?
Because it's easier to damage something if you don't. Yeah. It's easier to have a cat walk over your fucking fan while it's turned on.
True. I think ultimately I just want a case that takes up less space, so I can have more things. Oh, minimalism! I love that. I love that whole lifestyle thing. Minimalism.
Feng Shui.
Yeah, just like less things. Like have your house look like an Apple store. Everything's like spaced out and like playing and shit. I like the plants, more plants really.
It's all right if you like that kind of thing, and don't get me wrong, I do like that kind of thing, but I also like having all the fucking shit near me. I also like having stuff on hand. You see, I'm one of these people that I plug 20,000 fucking USBs into my computer, and I keep them all plugged in permanently because then I want to be able to just plug something in easily. So I have a mess of wires constantly on my desk, so I can easily plug something in without fucking around trying to get it to the back and trying to get this and trying to get that. You see all these neat and tidy fucking computers, but nobody uses them properly. They never, you know, it's more like a console. They set it up and forget about it. My PC's forever having things turned in, switched down, whatever.
I don't know, I just have like mic I plug that in when I need it. Stuff. Things like that, you know.
Okay, as an example, I've got 2 external hard drives. Right? I only access them maybe once every couple of weeks, but they are permanently plugged in because I'm not going to fuck around plugging them in when I want to use them and then unplugging them when I don't. The reason why I don't do that is it doesn't happen so much these days, but what it used to be was if you plug an external hard drive in, it gets drive letter by Windows. Then you unplug it and plug something else in, and something else gets that drive letter. So if you have some automated software backing up to a particular fucking drive letter, all of a sudden it can't do it, or it can do it, and it backs up to the wrong drive. It doesn't happen so much these days, but it used to happen a lot. So I keep everything plugged in. It's like my keyboard is not only a keyboard, it's an analog joystick at the same time. It's a Wooting 60 keyboard. So it's an analog joystick at the same time. Now I make sure I never ever turn the analog part of it on, ever. So it never shows up to the computer as a gamepad. The reason is, then when I plug a gamepad in, it becomes like gamepad number 1. Or if I plug a gamepad into my computer and I turn my computer on, bearing in mind the steering wheel and all that kind of crap's plugged into it, and then I come to play a driving game, it sees the gamepad before it sees the steering wheel, and it fucks with the settings, and I have to reset the game settings all the fucking time. So I don't ever plug a joystick in, and that's the reason why I don't turn on the analog of the keyboard.
I have a friend, right, who has like a home studio, a home music studio kind of thing.
Yeah.
He has like 2 to 3 monitors, like these desks with like cascading shelves.
Yeah.
Above it, there's like DAX here, there's a fucking keyboard here, everything. Like,
yeah.
I'd like to have either that or just supremely minimal.
Yes, I'm like that, but I ended up with just a huge mess. I mean, I'm looking around the room. I'm looking around the room where I am now, and there are effectively 8 monitors. 2, 4, 6, 8 monitors. Right, and that's almost the minimum that I can cope with in this room. Bearing in mind, there are 2 PCs and a laptop. So the one PC is a streaming PC. That has 2 screens. My gaming PC has 3 screens. There's a tablet, which I'm classing as a monitor because it acts as a monitor extension if I need to. And then the laptop has 2 screens. And in this room, I can't cope with anything less. And there's shit on every single screen. There's stuff on every single screen. I can't cope with anything less than that when I'm streaming.
I couldn't take in that much information.
I don't though. That's the whole point. I don't. Right now, I am facing towards a widescreen monitor. An ultra-wide monitor is what I'm facing towards right now, and above it is a tablet. The tablet is just the chat from the stream, nothing else. But the other monitors, I can see them when I turn around, but I may want to say make an adjustment to my steering wheel settings. Well, the G hub for my steering wheel settings is on a different monitor, so I have to look at that monitor, then I can use it. But what I don't want is I don't want to have to look at the monitor, then click on it, and then open the software, and then make the adjustment and close the software. I want the software fucking open all the time. Every time my computer's on, my G hub software is running. So is the LGS, which is a Logitech gaming software for the older peripherals. I also have my keyboard software open permanently. I have my foot pedal software open permanently. I have Discord open permanently. I've got like the game launcher, whether it be Steam or whether it be Xbox or whatever, the game launchers are open permanently. I've got a chat thing open permanently which links into Twitch, and I've got OBS that runs permanently. All of those run permanently, and I can see all of them without having to get behind a window and look behind a window. I can see they're spread out on the screen, so I can see them. That's why I have a lot of monitor space, just so I can look at the monitor and see things, rather than have to minimize windows, move things behind and in front and all that kind of shit. So I don't have to take it all in, but it means I can look at it and I can see it without having to fuck around.
Yeah.
That's all it comes down to. It's just, oh, Ferrari F40. Awesome. Let's try that. It's just a case of that's what I've got so used to. I mean, now I have a laptop running because I'm streaming. I have a laptop running which watches my stream on both Twitch and on YouTube in 2 different windows, in 2 different screens, and they are monitors, so I know if I'm streaming a blank window. Nothing more. But I used to do that on the gaming rig, but I couldn't see both at the same time because they were tabbed before, whereas now they're separate screens. So yeah, I've got a lot of screens around the room. If I go into my what's now turning into my office, because I have to start my own business up soon, when I go into the office, I've got a small 24-inch monitor, and then I've got a 50-inch fucking screen in front of me to work with.
Wait, really? You're starting your own business?
I've got no choice. I've lost my job.
Jesus, I didn't know
that. It was announced about 2 weeks ago. My job finishes either at the end of October or whenever I finish the project that I'm currently working on.
Yeah.
They will continue to pay me until Christmas, and then after Christmas I get a redundancy payout, which will last probably about 4 months. And so I desperately have to find another job. and in the meantime, I'm going to start up my own business, which will be partly a YouTube channel and partly doing what I do for a living right now, but privately.
Oh, nice.
So
That's interesting, I guess.
what I'm going to start and do is I'm going to start up a business where I reverse engineer mechanical items, whether it be for a car or an airplane or it doesn't matter what it's for. So I can reverse engineer it and then give the people a model. So let's say you've got a car that's 40 years old. The parts are no longer available, but you've got, I don't know, some like a water regulator housing or something on your car, and it's broke. It's physically broken. You can't go buy another one. Scrapyards are becoming difficult to work around these days. But if I can reverse engineer it for you, you could have one manufactured. You could set up a business building these fucking things and selling them. But reverse engineering is what I've been doing for the last 4 years. I've been reverse engineering car dashboards to pit aftermarket stereos into them.
Yeah.
But you know, that's what I've done for years. I mean, I also create new things, but mainly that's what I've been doing: reverse engineering dashboards, so you can fit a new stereo into them, or a new like a QI charger thing for your phone, or that kind of stuff. So you can put other stuff into a stereo. I mean, you'll have seen my work without realizing you've seen it. I mean, there's I think I've done 100 and I think last count it was 112 fascia kits for cars, which cover a shit ton of modern-ish cars, like cars from about 2005 onwards up until today. And those cars are very common cars. They're things like Ford Focuses, Ford Fiestas, Audi A1, 2, 3, 4, 96, BMW M series, BMW other series. You know, most of the common cars, there are some with my kits in there. You will have seen them just without realizing. In fact, one of them, every single commercially purchased Isuzu D-Max has my kit in it as standard because it can't be sold without it.
The car itself?
The vehicle itself cannot be sold commercially. It cannot be sold, as in for commercial business purposes. It cannot be sold without my kit in it, because my kit houses the tachograph reader, and those vehicles can't be sold without a tachograph reader because they can potentially be over 3.5 tons with a tow ball. So they have to have a tachograph fitted as standard. So any one of those made from 2000 and I think it's 16 or 20, I can't remember which it is, one of the two onwards, has to have my kit in it by law. It doesn't have to be my kit, but it has to have a kit in it by law, and I was the one that developed the kit for it. Every single, if you ever see a Mitsubishi L200 Barbarian variant, specifically the Barbarian Black, but most of the Barbarians, they have my kit in them. It gets fitted the moment the car comes to the country. It has my kit in there. So I've made kits that go into cars that people just don't realize. You know, they don't realize it's been done. But I have to set up my own business doing reverse engineering. It won't necessarily be car parts. It could be all kinds of shit. I mean, it could be some archaeologist finds a rock and they want it scanned. It could be that somebody finds an old coin, perhaps, and they want it scanned, and they want it scanned so they can show people what the coin looks like without showing them the coin. You know, it's that kind of thing. It's that kind of thing. People, you know, it's unbelievable what people might want reverse engineered. By the same token, I could also design room outlooks. If I have all the furniture that you want to put into your room, if I CAD all of that furniture up, I could put it in there before you buy it. Like kitchen decorators do, you know, these kitchen designers. All of that crap I can do as long as I've got the raw files. And over time I can build the raw files. I mean, I can do things like floor plans for a shop. for location of racking and things like that. I can't do stress analysis, you know, so I can't go, you know, if you build these walls in your shop, they'll be structurally strong enough. I can't do that. I don't know how to do that. But I could do a floor plan for things like, and I've done this one, and it's gone through planning for a couple of shops. I've done it, whereas I did the fire extinguisher layout for the shop. So there's a floor plan layout, and then with the location of the fire extinguishers, the fire escapes, and things like that. And I've done that. I've done that one, and they've all passed through planning. So there's a million things that I can actually do, but I want to concentrate specifically on reverse engineering mechanical objects, mainly because I don't really have a reliable car to travel to a place all the time. But if it's a small enough object that they can post it to me, I can have it posted to me, reverse engineer it, post it back, and then post back and then give them the files.
Oh.
So that's I haven't really got a choice. I mean, I've discussed this many times. I consider myself unemployable because I don't have a formal qualification for what I do. And without the formal qualification, you can't get an interview. You could possibly get a job if you can get to the interview stage. But if an employer is looking for two people who's applied for a job and they see one's qualified and the other one isn't, the one that isn't not even going to get a second look, regardless of the fact they've got 26 years of experience. That doesn't matter. They haven't got a qualification. They're not even going to get a look in. My only way of finding a job is hopefully approach a company directly and say, look, I don't have qualifications. I have this many years experience. Here's my portfolio of what I've done. Give me a chance to come in and work for you free of charge for a week to see if we work together, see if it works. If I can do what you need and if you can provide what I need. That's my only option of doing it, and I don't have the confidence to talk to somebody like that. I feel as though I'm being a big-headed cunt if I say things like that. And I'm not. I'm being perfectly reasonable. I'm trying to show off my abilities by actually showing my abilities rather than telling you about them, because I can't sell myself in any way, shape, or form. But if you give me a task to do, I'll succeed in doing it. And that's, I mean, that's how I got the job that I currently have. I went in under contract to do a project for them. I did the project for them. At the end of the project, they offered me a job there and then. They just said, we'll give you this amount of money. Do you want a job? And that was how I got my job. I've not had a job interview since I was 16. And it's pretty scary for me now to think about having a job interview, especially if I go for something very simple like, and I don't mean to undermine people who do this, but if I go for a job that doesn't require super intelligence, like stacking shelves, I'm then competing at my age against 20-year-olds. I can't compete with a 20-year-old physically. I mean, granted, I probably got the mindset which would keep me going way beyond what they would keep going, because I kind of look at it as I've got a mortgage to pay, I've got responsibilities, I've got no choice but to do this, so I will grin and bear and go through it. Whereas a 20-year-old goes, I don't like this, fuck that, I'm off. You know, I have got a better attitude towards that, but I physically cannot compete with a 20-year-old person. There is no way on this fucking earth.
Yeah, some 20-year-old who's got like 5 cans of Red Bull in them. Fucking hell. They'd just be...
You know, right, that's just it. I can't physically compete with them. What I have with my age is I have the fact that I understand how life works, and you can't go through life bumming around, swapping from job to job to job. At my point in my life, I need a job till at least 7 years' time, and then my mortgage is finished. Then I don't need a job quite so much. But I need to live. And there's no other income coming into my house. My wife's disabled. My wife actually, in a sense, costs money. She's disabled and can't work, so I have no choice but to somehow make money, and the only thing I can do is set up my own business. I know I can't make a successful business in 4 months. That you know, I'm not deluded. I'm going to have to find a job as well.
I mean, who the fuck can in 4 months? I mean,
Well, some people can make a fucking mint in 4 months. I've seen people doing a YouTube channel from scratch, and in 4 months they've not only been fucking monetized, they've been monetized, and they're earning £1,000 a month. And some people can do that. There's no way on this planet I can do that because I can't make YouTube videos where I talk to nobody. My best way of doing that, I think, from a confidence point of view, would be to actually have somebody sat beside me asking me questions about what I'm doing, so I've got somebody to talk to, so I have feedback. But even then, I mean, you wouldn't see me on the video, you'd see the screen. But I can't narrate my life. I can't like say what I'm doing as I'm doing it, because by the time I've done it, I wouldn't have even got the words to my mouth. It doesn't work like that. It's like when I'm playing games, I'm playing shooty games, I hear other people going, oh, I'm just going to pop through this doorway and I'll have a look at here and I'll go over there, then I'll drive down the stairs, and I can't do that. I just fucking do it. By the time they've said the second fucking word, I'm already down the bottom of the stairs. By the time they've said,
neither can I.
You know, by the time they said I'm going to drop down this hole, I'm in the bottom of the hole looking up. I can't narrate like that. I can't. That's a skill of acting. I can't do that. I just can't fucking do that. I mean, you don't see me on my stream. You don't see my face on my stream because there's no fucking point. You never ever see my, apart from the fact that if people see my face, it make them run away. But you know, I've got the perfect face for radio. That's where I belong. But I can't talk to nobody. I just can't do it. No matter how I try, I can't do it. So there's no point in me even trying to do that because I'm going to look and feel stupid. And the one thing in my life that I don't ever want to do is look and feel stupid. So no, I'm going to have to set up a YouTube channel and I'm going to have to somehow work it so I think I'm doing a live stream. Maybe I should do it as a live stream. But then I have to get people watching who's interested, who have the right kind of questions that make the questions interesting to answer. That way I can answer questions, talk through what I'm doing with them, and do it obviously a lot slower, but talk through what I'm doing. But I can't just talk through what I'm doing if there's no feedback from somebody else at the other end. Feedback is what I require.
Yeah.
But anyway, off to another race and see how many times I can fuck up a Ferrari F40. I'm pretty good at fucking them up.
You'll figure it out anyway.
What was that, sorry?
You'll figure it out, is what I'm saying.
Well, hopefully. Otherwise, I'm homeless in 6 months.
But damn it.
Well, that's the way I look at things. I've said for years, if you have a mortgage, if you lose your job, you lose your house. I've honestly, truthfully said that for years. I have no doubts in my mind that I'm on the way to being homeless. I'm hoping I don't. I'm hoping I pull through it and I get it right, but I'm not very optimistic. I'm not very optimistic of anything in life, to be honest. Never have been.
What is there to be fucking optimistic about? I don't know, man.
Well, my thing is I don't have any confidence. I have confidence in things that I can do, but I don't have general confidence in me. So I can't sell myself. So what I tend to do, when people say, when people say, well, just tell me what you can do, I can't tell you what I can do. But if you ask me if I can do it, I can tell you yes or no. And it's not the same. I can't just reel off what I can do because I'll tell you I can't do anything. But if you were to say, can you do this, and I can do it, I'll say yes. Then you'll get a better idea. But I can't just say, I can do this, 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 and this.
Yeah, just don't go with customer support if you're going to go for a fucking job. But
I could do customer support easily.
Could you?
I could easy, yeah. Yeah, I could do customer support easily.
I was working...
I do customer support at work.
Really?
Not to the public.
With your colleagues, yeah.
Yes.
I
What
think
happens is the end user or Joe Public rings customer support, and then customer support come to me to find the answer.
Oh yeah.
So I do customer support all the time, but I was told a long time ago I'm no longer allowed to answer a customer's emails directly without it being filtered. Basically, I did a project for a Saab something or other. No, was it a Saab? No, it wasn't a Saab. Volvo something or other. I'm gonna start this race again in a second. Right, I did a project for a Volvo something or other, and in order to fit the kit that I designed, you had to cut your original panel, one of your original panels, because my kit was fixed to it. And I had this customer come in. They didn't come in, but they came through to tech support. This was a project that was very, very recently released, so tech support really weren't up to scratch with it. So they passed the emails on to me, and one of the emails was, can you give me an exact dimension of where I have to cut this thing? Can you give me an exact measurement from where I have to cut this line? Because your instructions are quite vague, and they don't give me an exact thing. I need an exact number to work to. And I said, well, no, I can't, but there's a natural rib in the back, and you cut to that rib. Basically, what he was asking for, and this is how my mind works, and it's why I don't get caught up in traps. What he was asking for was me to give him a measurement so he could fuck it up by going the exact measurement and being 0.5 millimeter off, and then he could sue us for giving wrong information. That's why I said there's a natural line, and you cut to the line. And then one of the other parts that he said was, if I mess this up, it's £1,500 for a new dashboard. And I replied with, dude, your entire car's not worth £1,500. And as for your £1,500 for a dashboard, here's a link to the panel on eBay. I suggest you buy this panel for £20 and you cut that one and leave your OEM one alone. From that moment onwards, I was not allowed to answer direct messages from customers. Because everything I said was true. I didn't tell any lies, but and I helped him 100%, but I didn't give him any confidence, because I basically said, if you can't do this, you shouldn't be fucking trying it. I have all the patience in the world for somebody who is genuinely, and this would be backed up by Carx, he has heard it many times, right? I have all the patience in the world for somebody that's genuinely trying to get something correct, or they're genuinely trying to understand something. I've got all the patience in the world, but I have got zero patience for fucking incompetent idiots who think they can do shit that's beyond their scope and beyond their ability. I've got no patience whatsoever for an idiot, but I've got all the patience in the world for somebody that is genuinely trying to do something and they just don't understand it. I walk people through things, and I've spent hours walking people through something which takes 2 minutes to do. But I have no patience. If I'm giving you instructions, I'm giving you step-by-step instructions, and you jump ahead of me to try and be a fucking clever dick, then you get it wrong. I've got no patience for that. So yeah, I could do tech support. I've got all the patience in the world, but I've got no patience for fucking attitude and people who are incompetent. Because incompetent and not being able to do it are two completely different things. Anyway.
Yeah, you wouldn't make a tech support and customer support then. I was working in a company before I got into college, right?
Yeah.
I didn't think I'd get a fucking course, so I just went into whichever company would hire me.
Yeah.
But it was a horrible job though, for me anyway. It's about like communicating with people. And it's just like explaining things in a way that I don't know. It's strange in a way that they will understand and all that
Right.
stuff.
Okay. So here's the thing. I've recently written a set of instructions. Okay. And it was for the installation of one of the kits that we just recently released. I released the set of instructions, and here's how bad I got with the instructions. I not only told you exactly which fucking screwdriver you need to get or to use, I even described you have to use a Phillips screwdriver, and I even described the difference between a Phillips screwdriver and a Posi-Drive screwdriver and why they are different. I even told you that you screw them up by going clockwise.
Oh God.
I went down to that fucking base level, and the reason why I went down to that base level is because a previous set of instructions that I told people to do, they were breaking shit because they're fucking stupid.
I suppose this it makes it more
So when you give instruction to people, you have to be able to instruct them as if they have no clue what any part of it does, and you have to instruct them to the point that you have to treat them like a fucking 3-year-old. And I've done that with people on stream and explained it like they're a 3-year-old, and they still didn't get it. I've done that. That's when I've got no patience for those who are just incompetent. Especially when I'm giving basic instructions that you just should be able to do. I should be able to say, go. If I was to tell you to open your control panel on your computer, do I have to tell you how to open a control panel, or if I just say open a control panel, are you good?
That's the thing, I guess. Yeah. You see, what I was doing actually was I was working for EE, the mobile billing department.
Okay.
Yeah. I was actually only doing the training, just how it worked out. I was only finished training, really.
My daughter worked for EE for years. That's how I got all my information about the idiots that buy fucking iPhones. She could tell by looking at you as you walk through the door if you're going to buy an iPhone or not.
Really?
Yep. iPhone users have a demeanor.
Can you describe it?
Cocky with an attitude, but thick as fuck.
Oh, okay.
Not overly intelligent, but just have enough intelligence to be led. So when she sees an iPhone user coming through the door, she can sell them fucking anything, because they'll buy anything. But she doesn't work for EE anymore. She works for Vodafone now, I believe. I'm not doing very well here, the AI are fucking me. Yeah, she doesn't work for EE anymore. She took a break from there and went and did something else completely. And then she went back to phones. And I think it's Vodafone she now works for. I'm not 100% sure.
I'd say they've got an interesting way of doing things, EE.
But my daughter was the ambassador for EE. She used to go to things in London and all that kind of crap. In fact, she's recently been invited. It may or may not seem big to you, but for people of my age, it will seem huge. She's recently been invited to a party that's being hosted by Boy George's brother.
Boy George. Who's he again?
By Boy George. Google him.
I know he's some British celebrity, but I just don't know.
Well, he was the lead singer of a band called Culture Club.
Oh, yeah, I know what
Google him.
I will, but I'm currently in National Insurgency, actually.
He's got a voice that I think his throat was kissed by fucking angels.
Alright.
He's got a phenomenally brilliant, well, not so much now because he's old now, but he's got a phenomenally beautiful voice.
Take your word for it.
I'll guarantee you this. I'll guarantee you've heard all of his songs.
Probably.
I'll guarantee not only have you heard all of his songs, you heard his songs in movies. I can name one movie that has one of his songs in, and that is Electric Dreams.
I haven't seen it.
No, you might not, because it's old. Fuck me, this car doesn't work very well. I think I broke this one. He's just phenomenal. He's a phenomenal music artist. I'm really fucking this car up big time. I haven't decided yet whether it wants to be. It sounds like it wants to be up the rev range all the time. But it's a bit sketchy on the old handling. It's definitely a straight line car. Brakes ain't so fucking clever either. It's almost got a sound if it's got fucking drum brakes on the back. Oh, and the AI's took me out again. I'd love to be able to play this game online, but I can't because the people online are idiots. Well, they're not idiots, they're just arrogant.
Arrogant jackasses.
Yeah. They're just like, what are you doing in my track, you know what I mean? This is my house. Having said that, I'm saying that, and I never actually played this particular game. I've never played online. So they might not be, but I listen to the YouTubers that go on and on about this game, and I get that impression. Toxicity, I can't fucking stand it. Oh my goodness, it doesn't go around corners.
Fucking video games. Was I telling you I was planning on playing that new Black Ops song?
It's not a bad game actually.
The new one that's did you play the beta?
Yeah, I played a little bit of it. I mean, I'm not gonna buy it because it's coming with Xbox Game Pass.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna buy it. Whereas normally for Call of Duty, I bought them on both PC and on Xbox.
I was looking at
I'm not gonna buy it at all because I'm gonna get it for free. Well, I say free. I'll get it through Xbox, so I'm not gonna pay for it.
I was thinking of getting the Xbox Game Pass there today and just installing Modern Warfare 3. But then I looked at a bit of fucking gameplay and it just looks shit. It just looks like a bad game. I don't know, it just has a
Modern Warfare 3?
Yeah, just the aesthetic doesn't... I don't like the aesthetic of it. It looks weird. It just looks strange.
You'll have to explain that to me because I don't know what you mean. It looks like every other fucking Call of Duty.
Visually, it looks strange to me. It just doesn't seem...
What? Describe your strange. Help a 3-year-old. Help a 3-year-old understand.
It looks yellow, and there's lots of yellow or something. It looks blurry inside this RAM, yeah. And it isn't YouTube compression. It's just like the anti-aliasing or something. It just looks strange. And the guns don't look right either.
Okay, it doesn't look like that though.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's just like constant.
It has got a very colourful palette. The colour palette is not. It's definitely not yellow. Whereas if you were to look at World at War, the colour palette on World at War was quite a lot of greens. It's quite boldly coloured. It's almost coloured like Black Ops 4 was. Quite boldly coloured. So I think what you've got is you've probably got people that's using fucking temperature settings for the colour layouts and having warmer temperature settings. Maybe because under certain circumstances those kind of colours allow you to see the game better. And even on the console it's still every bit as colourful. I tell you what wouldn't surprise me, and you might just agree with this instantly when you hear it, it could be that if people are playing it on a console, right, and they have HDR turned on the console, their capture can't capture HDR properly, so it gives you weird colors. Because I have that occasionally when I play Division 2. When I'm playing it on one of my monitors, I have to alter the colors because one of my monitors I run HDR and the other one I don't. So when I play it on one of them, I have to turn off the HDR when I'm playing it on the non-HDR monitor because the colors are all washed out and, as you said, yellowish. So it might be that they're capturing it via a non-HDR capture, but the Xbox is doing HDR, or PlayStation. That could explain what you're seeing.
I don't think it's even that. It's just how the weapons look as well. They kind of just look like a bunch of generic gun designs.
Well, they're exact replicas of what they're meant to be. They just can't carry the names.
Yeah, I don't like that either. It's a bit strange.
Well, that's a licensing thing. If you were to build a piece of software and you've got a choice, you can either put the proper name on there, or you can make it look exactly the same and give a name that's kind of similar but not the same. And the difference is one of them's going to cost you £100,000. Which one are you going to do?
I mean, it wasn't long ago when Call of Duty had the actual names and stuff as well.
Well, yeah, and they probably saved 10 million by not licensing the names. I mean, I know 10 million to Activision is a fucking drop in the ocean, but I bet you those names, just those names of those weapons, all the weapons in that game, I bet you the names cost probably $200,000 to license for 5 years. But when COD used to have all of the correct names, they didn't have as many guns. They had like 12 guns.
Oh yeah. Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 4 had like M16, M4.
I bet you could actually. I bet you could name them all.
AK-47, G36C, MP5. Yeah, literally, it was just, yeah.
Well, it also had the G3.
G3A3, is that right?
G3, that's all I know. It had that, which was a semi-automatic rifle. It also had the M14, which was another semi-automatic rifle. MK14 or something like that. Then it had the 3 sniper rifles.
EBR, the M1 something.
R700, M1A5 or something. Barrett 50 cal. M21. What else was there? I thought there was another one as well. But I mean, you can count the guns. There was also a Scorpion. There was also AK-74U.
AKS, yeah. I know exactly what you mean, yeah.
Yeah, but there was an awful lot less guns, and I'm sure to use the I can't think of what I'm trying. Like, to use the Russian guns, the AK, you probably had to pay license for AK, and then all of the other variants were included in the license. And then the same for maybe like the M16, M4, M whatever. You probably had to pay the license for the M whatever variant, but you could use all of the variants.
The AR-15 platform's open source. It's well, it's open source. Like the design.
Well, it's not the AR-15 platform, is it? It's an M4 platform. M4 was out before the AR-15. It is the same platform. I think so. Yeah.
No, it's the other way around, I think.
Well, I hear about them being the AR-15 platform, but I thought that was just because that's the newer name for the newer weapon. The M16 is Vietnam kind of times.
Yeah, M16 is still used by the Marine Corps to this day. But M16, like there's just the M16A2, there's the M16A4, there's like loads of different versions. But they're all AR-15 platform.
Okay.
Because AR was it stood for Armalite, which was a manufacturer like 30 years ago that went bust. And then once they went bust, I think they just kind of released the rights to the AR platform. Anyway, yeah, the design is.
But yeah, so I mean, so the thing is, you probably pay for the AR platform, and everything that comes with it is within the licensing. Whereas now there's 35 different fucking platforms, I guess. I was getting a bit lost there.
There's 35 different weapons on that platform.
Yeah. So licensing now would be really expensive compared with what it would have been years ago.
Yeah.
So I can understand why they don't do it. I mean, I used to have a Formula 1 racing game on the Amiga computer. So we're talking early 90s. And in this Formula 1 racing game, one of the drivers was called Nigel Mainsail.
What the fuck?
Nigel Mansell.
Alright.
But they couldn't use the name. Because it wasn't a licensed product, they couldn't use the name. They only just got away with F1. Because even F1 is a trademark of the Formula 1 thing. So they couldn't use the names of the drivers. So what they did was they made names that you could work out exactly who the fuck it was, but they weren't using the name, so they didn't have to pay licensing. I mean, that's going back to the 90s, the early 90s. That's going back to in time. So it's like licensing's always been a problem.
I don't know. It's the thing is, right? It's that it's like I've been playing lots of Sandstorm. You see, they have all the right names and everything, pretty much.
Right.
And I've just become accustomed to how the guns kind of. Because a lot of these guns are just really iconic. They're from movies and stuff, yeah.
Yes.
Whereas that Modern Warfare 3, they're just from random fucking places, and they're like modified. They look weird. They just don't look right to me. Because I'm used to the movie stuff.
Well, you see, the way I look at it, and I have a very similar view when it comes to things like music and all that kind of stuff, and the copyright with music and things. I think game developers should be allowed to use the proper names. They should be allowed to use how they look. If they're trying to represent something realistic, they should be allowed to use them with no licensing fees and anything like that. And the same with YouTube videos should be allowed to use music with no license fees and no copyright infringements and shit like that. Simply because there's probably, I don't have them now, they all died with a hard drive, but I probably had about £500 worth of music that I bought due to hearing it on a YouTube video, and I thought that piece of music's fantastic, and I went out and bought the album that contained it. That's a sale that would never have happened if I didn't see that video on YouTube. So when they go, oh, YouTube video, it's copyright theft. No, it's not. It's fucking promotion, and it's free promotion.
Oh,
so I can't abide all that bullshit.
When did your hard drive fail?
Oh, I had a hard drive fail a couple of years ago. It was an external hard drive that had my entire collection of DVDs, of 700 plus DVDs, had all been ripped to it. Every digital piece of music that I'd bought and every CD that I own had been ripped to it. I mean, I had something like, it was I think it was something like a 12 terabyte hard drive, and it was almost full of movies and music, all of which that I owned.
Yeah.
But it failed. It just stopped working. I tried recovery, and I recovered some of the stuff that was on it, but I couldn't recover the rest of it.
Does data recovery actually work though? Like, how would that even work?
Data recovery, yes, it works.
It just kind of reads the remaining parts of the drive.
I ran a computer business years ago, where I used to rebuild people's computers for them and things like that, and do upgrades and stuff. But as part of that, I used to also do video, like VHS and Betamax, to DVD conversions. And I used to do data recovery from hard drives. Not anything sophisticated like stripping the hard drive down and reading individual plates or anything like that. I used to just use recovery software and recover what I could. There was never a guarantee that I could actually recover anything, but I could always recover something. And what it does is, when your hard drive physically dies, like the head dies on a hard drive, you know, we're talking mechanical hard drives here.
Yeah.
When the head dies on a hard drive, the data's still on the fucking disk.
Of course it is, yeah.
So if you have another hard drive identical, which I didn't a lot of the time, but sometimes I did, I had an empty case, you could move the plates from one drive to another one and try and read it out that way. Or if you use recovery software, what it'll do is it'll send, even though the heads are not very good, it'll send them backwards and forwards hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times compared to normal, and it'll read bytes of information and put the bytes of information together. I mean, I've recovered, out of 700 movies, I've recovered about 150 of them almost complete. And I'm saying almost complete because there's probably a bit of corruption somewhere in them, or some of them are missing minutes worth of video where it's been spread over several clusters and the one cluster wasn't readable or something. I've recovered shit tons of stuff like that. I recovered probably 1,000 music tracks. Out of the 1,000 music tracks that I recovered, I mean, that's not even fucking... That's not even a small percentage of them.
Probably the worst thing about modern tech, really.
It fails.
Actually, it is just that how cheap storage has become. But yeah, everybody is so reliant on like the cloud storage. That's probably the worst thing about it.
Right. Now, I have a love for cloud storage and a hatred for cloud storage at the same time. Now, I love the reason is, if I put anything up to my Google Cloud Storage, which is 2 terabytes worth of storage, right, that I pay for, if I put anything up to there, I know I can retrieve it.
Yeah.
As long as I have internet access, because they have backups of backups of backups. They can't lose it, because if they lose it, they get screwed. The company I work for currently, they have cloud storage, which is via Microsoft. Right, they have cloud storage and they rely heavily on it. They actually want us to run our shit from cloud storage, which is a fucking nightmare because it runs so slow. And every time you, like, if let's say you're working on a spreadsheet, every time you change a cell, it updates to the cloud. Then you change another cell, and it just takes so fucking long to do anything. It just takes so long to do fucking anything. And what I started to do was, I started to open the files in Excel locally, and then make it not auto sync, and then make it sync when I'm finished, when I save. So I could work on it at normal speed with no hindrance. The problem was that sometimes caused a problem if other people were working on the same file and they were working on them live. It sometimes caused a problem. Most of the time it worked it out, but occasionally it didn't. And we had a mess. And I was always to blame. So I just said, well, we should all work on it the same way as I do them. Because your way's shit. I mean, the computers at work, my computer specifically at work, to boot up takes about 2 minutes. Bearing in mind, it's on a drive that if it wasn't connected to the works network and it wasn't doing all the cloud bullshit checks, the computer would boot in about 10 seconds after post. It would post and then take about 10 seconds to boot the to load the operating system. It's on an NVMe. So it would be seconds to boot the machine, but it takes fucking minutes because it has to do all the fucking cloud checks.
Oh, fucking bloat. Yeah. I hate modern
But
tech. I specifically bought an old ThinkPad because I didn't want to use library computers in my college. It's like a 2019 ThinkPad T490.
But yeah, it's one of those things. I love the cloud in the respects of for backing something up and keeping it safe. I mean, I've actually got all of my PlayStation ROMs, every single ROM that I could rip from my PlayStation games, I've ripped and I put them all onto Google. They're all backed up on Google. I'm never losing. Sorry?
I get you exactly. Yeah.
I'm not, I'm not losing those ROMs at all. Now, I was very apprehensive about doing that because, of course, the ROMs are copyright protected, but they're not in a place where they're not in any shared folder or anything like that. They're exclusively to me. Because once I get through ripping my DVDs again, I might actually put the fucking DVDs up there as well.
It's also incredibly... the thing about cloud storage as well that I just don't like about it is it's so inefficient. It uses so much fucking energy for, like... I don't know. It's not that useful.
Yeah, but it's not your electricity, is it? It is while you're uploading, but the storage of it's not your electricity, so it doesn't matter.
Nah, I'm just like an efficiency fucking whack-up. I'm a bit of a Greta Thunberg in a way.
Don't say that. That woman, Greta Thunberg needs to fucking die. And I said that in a public way. Yes, she needs to fucking die. She doesn't have a fucking clue what she's talking about at all. She's heard some buzzwords and she's throwing out the buzzwords. She's saying we've got to do this and we've got to do that. Okay, Greta, what are we going to do? How are we going to do it? When we question your theories, what are you going to do for an answer? I don't know.
I mean, she wrote an entire fucking book on it, but it doesn't really say that much. But yeah, it's I just don't like inefficiency.
She didn't read a book on it. She didn't write a book on it. Somebody else wrote a fucking book on it and she put a name to it.
Really? She had a ghostwriter? Is that what you're saying?
Do you really think most people who write books write the books? I mean, when we're talking technical documents and stuff like that. I mean, when it comes down to it, at the end of the day, it's a little bit like advertising. Do you really think half of these fucking stars and whatever actually use the aftershave that they're fucking selling? I don't believe for a second she wrote it. She doesn't understand the technologies of what she talks about. She understands the buzzwords. She's like my fucking boss at work. He knows a shit ton of buzzwords, but he doesn't actually fucking know what he's talking about. I meant he then, by the way, not she. But yeah, a lot of people are like that. I mean, there's a lot of people that do all these talks and things, and they go and confront people like Charlie Kirk. They'll go and confront him, and they'll come out with some bullshit that he just basically drops them instantly. There's so much Dunning-Kruger going on around the fucking world, it's unbelievable. People get a little piece of information, they think they know it all, and they're so stupid they don't know how little they know.
Dunning-Kruger is the smart person thinks they're stupid.
No. Dunning-Kruger is, the Dunning-Kruger thing is where somebody gets a little piece of knowledge and it gives them a shit ton of confidence. So when they know a little tiny bit, they have a lot of confidence in what they know being correct. Yeah. The more they learn, the less confidence they have because it creates doubts. So the more they learn, the less confidence they have in what they're saying is true, and they start to doubt everything all the time. And then eventually they go to the other side of the curve and they start to gain a lot of experience and a lot of knowledge. They then start to have more confidence again in their knowledge because they've proven it, tested it, checked it. Dunning-Kruger is every flat earther on the world and every theory they come out with. That's a Dunning-Kruger. They're all so fucking confident in what they're saying is true because they're so fucking stupid they don't know how stupid they are. So Dunning-Kruger effect is every flat earther in the world. One of my friends at work suffered terribly from it once. Not in a bad way, but he was getting into photography. And he'd learned a little bit. He'd learned a little bit about ISO, and he learned a little bit about the opening rate. I don't know what it's called, but he learned a little bit about he learned a bit about a few things, and he was talking about it. And to anybody that doesn't know things like me, who doesn't know anything about photography, but aperture, that's the word I was looking for. To anybody that doesn't really understand it, he could bullshit his way, and I would believe everything he said. However, he made the mistake of doing the talking to somebody that he wasn't aware of was a 30-year accomplished fucking photographer from developing their own film many years ago and doing wedding photographs and all that kind of crap with lighting guns and all that kind of shit. So he was talking to somebody that was very accomplished in photography, and this person who was very accomplished took him to one side afterwards and told him he was full of shit and he should really learn more before he tries teaching people. And this is the whole thing. The person with all the real knowledge didn't want to embarrass him in any way, shape or form. He didn't want to make him look stupid. He just took him to one side and said, please learn some more, because everything you said, although there's an ounce of truth in it, it wasn't true. It wasn't correct. And you're teaching people bad information. That's worse than saying nothing. Dunning-Kruger. A boost of confidence in what you don't fucking know, because you don't know what you don't know. Whereas I am the opposite of Dunning-Kruger. In most things, in most things I talk about, I will tell you I know absolutely fucking nothing, and then the conversation comes up and I reel off and I actually realise I do know more than what I thought.
Yeah.
But that's, for me, that's just a lack of confidence. I have no confidence in that. I mean, there are things that I know I do know. A lot to do with gaming and stuff like that, and older people, like the way gaming has changed, because I lived it, I experienced it from the very beginning. Obviously the stuff to do with my job I know how to do because I do it every fucking day. But there's certain aspects of the software that I use. I mean, I don't know how to do a lot of the stuff that the software can do, but that's basically because I've never needed to know it. I've never needed to do it. Like, for argument's sake, one part of the software that I do is something called weldments. And to put it bluntly of what it does, and I can't even say this with any confidence, is it's building like tubular steel things, you know, like tubular, it creates tubular steel stuff, and the weldments is the parts, obviously, where you create a cutting list of all of the tubes to weld them together. And I've just probably made myself sound as dumb as fuck to somebody that does weldments all the time. That's my understanding of what it does. I've never tried to learn about it. I've never tried to know about it. I used to do manufacturing of tubular frames and stuff, but I've never heard the term weldments in other than software. I mean, years ago I used to manufacture security doors for the military. But, I mean, that's a part of the software that I'm pretty sure I could pick it up if I needed to. If somebody said, I've got a job for you, but you got to learn weldments in a couple of weeks, I'm doing it, no problem at all.
I mean, just kind of talking about the jobs thing. Surely, given that the amount of fucking experience you have, you'd be able to get a fucking pretty decent job out of that, right?
Right. I did explain this. I probably would be able to get a good job, but I won't get the interview.
No. Oh fuck yeah.
Right, the qualification is what gets you the interview. I don't have the qualification. You could have 100 years experience in something, and an employer will tell you that experience is worth more than a qualification. They will all tell you that. But the qualification gets you the interview. Without the qualification, as I said, if they've got 2 applications, one's qualified, one isn't, do you really think the one that's not qualified is going to get a look in?
Yeah.
So, and let's say I do get an interview. I've never done an interview in 16 years. I don't know how to sell myself. I will always look down on myself and sell myself short. So I'm not really a good advert for me. And that's why I said my only option would be to approach a company and say, look, I don't have the confidence for an interview, but I do have the confidence to say, sit me down in front of one of your computers for a week for no pay. Give me a task to do and I will accomplish that task. Then work out from what you actually see. Let me show you what I can do rather than let me tell you what I can do. I mean, a lot of companies might just take the piss and get a week of work out of me for nothing and do nothing at the end of it. But I like to think some companies have a little bit of gumption about them and they actually, you know, care.
I think
don't
the
know.
overall majority would just like to get the best fucking dude they can.
Well, they do, but the problem is they want the best dude or dudette that they can,
of course,
for the cheapest fucking money. Now, here's the thing. I have no problem, and I will swear down on my fucking life, I have no problem doing what I do for minimum wage.
Yeah.
Because I'm currently doing it for so close to minimum wage, it doesn't fucking matter. If I was to be reduced down to minimum wage from my current salary, bearing in mind what I do, okay, right, Mr. Cox, I'm going to get off myself actually now. But if I was to drop down to minimum wage from exactly where I am now, I would not be losing any kind of money that I would notice. I'm that small paid over top of minimum. In fact, minimum wage next year will catch me. Or maybe the year after. I think it's the year after. I think it's not April coming. I think it's the next April. At the way minimum wage goes up every year. So April 2026, I would have been having a pay rise because I would have had to be taken up to minimum wage. For doing what I do, I'm already on minimum wage practically. It's irrelevant. And I know very well there are other people who are paid more than twice as much as I am, who do my job, and the reason I know that is because I've actually repaired their work. The same company that I work for pays the fuckers in America more than twice my salary, right? And I've had to repair their work because their work wasn't good enough. But I've never ever, in all the years that I work with the company, I've never ever asked for a pay rise. I've always thought the company would have enough gumption or enough thought about them to actually realise that I was being a little bit underpaid for my skill level and sort it out. I've never asked for a pay rise. In fact, I was that much in the favour of saving money, I would refuse to turn on my air conditioning in my room because the air conditioning costs money. I would open a window instead and put fans in the room because the air conditioning costs money. I dropped us off one year. The SolidWorks license that we pay for costs, I think it's about £1,600 to £1,800 a year or something. I dropped us off the license renewal because I always use the year behind version anyway. I dropped us off that, then the company picked it back up again. But I dropped us off that because I didn't see why the company needed to spend £1,000, £2,000 a year on software that doesn't get any better every year. These are all the things. I mean, I gave them 4 hours a week for 10 years, free of charge. Every week, I used to do 4 hours more than my contracted hours, and never asked for payment. These are all the things that I've done all the years that I've worked for them, and my thank you for it is, see ya, we're not doing what you do for us, we're no longer doing. Okay, so can I do it for America? Oh no, that's not the same. Well, I thought you said it was all the same company. Well, yeah, but it's not the same. So it's like, see you later. We've also, one of my work colleagues has been there now for 32.5 years. See ya. The company used to be a very good development company, and over the years since it was bought out by the company that now owns it, which I won't ever mention because I've never mentioned it on stream and I never want an association, the company that bought it out strategically over the last 5 years has strategically disassembled and destroyed the company that it bought out, because the only reason it bought it was because it wanted the brand, because it couldn't compete with the brand, and there's just strategically ran the company into the ground.
What Apple did to Beats, what Microsoft does to
It's what all corporations do. It's corporate bullshit.
Yeah.
Because corporations don't produce anything. All they do is they run a spreadsheet, and everything has to pass the spreadsheet test. And if it passes a spreadsheet test, therefore it continues. If it doesn't pass the spreadsheet test, then they kill it. And it's what all corporations do. They just strategically kill the company that they buy. Hello?
Hello?
You heard me talking, didn't you? And then you came in to be nosy.
No, I came in to ask you to make a drink.
I am. I'm actually killing the stream now. And I'm going to say thank you very much for everybody for keeping me company and all that kind of stuff. And then I'm going to kill the stream and I'm going to go make a drink and then I'm going to come back and play some games. Okay. So, Mr. Prodigal, I will say thank you for keeping me company, and anybody else that's watching. And I will see you next time.